Hello! Hello, welcome. Tag Force time once again. I feel like it's been ages, but it's literally only been a week. I don't know why. The past week feels like it's gone both extremely quickly and hella slowly, and I don't know why. But hi! I guess I've had a busy week, technically. But anyway, hi, Tag Force. We're just gonna be farming alt arts today. Yeah, blueprints really did take up, like, all my brain power this week. Feels like it's gonna be nice to just turn brain off and bully Kenyu for the next 6 hours. Because that's pretty much what we're gonna be doing. At the end of the last stream, we hit the reset. I didn't know you could hit the reset in part 3. So we can infinitely farm people in part 3 for tokens. And we need how many more alt art cards at 11 apiece? So we need like 300 tokens or some shit. Also, this opening still goes hard as ever. I feel like we haven't seen it in so long. Man, this opening is so good. But yes, anyway, yeah, because we can literally duel whoever we want, and we still need like 30 more alt arts. Yeah, we're just gonna bully Kenyu until we have like 300 tokens, and then go talk to Professor Satir and exchange all of them. So yeah, it's gonna be very, very chill today, I think. If we from last continue, please be where we left off. Please tell me my save didn't get weirdly corrupted again. We have 13 tokens, that looks right. We are in part 3 with Bastion. Bastion Misawa, as we learnt yesterday, is very posh. I mean, we already knew he was very posh sounding, but my god. It's quite excessive. Although I think the biggest surprise was that Sadie was like Harley Quinn, and Fonda Fontaine just shouts all of her lines. Yeah, hot clubs, yeah, the AI subtitles. Maybe I need AI subtitles for my stream. In fact, I used to have that. I used to have Google AI subtitles, but I don't remember them being that bad. But yeah, I used to have subtitles for my stream that were auto-generated, but then I got rid of them because they were sometimes inaccurate and other times just annoying. Because they were just on screen and it was just clutter. So sorry to my deaf audience, but yeah. 3, you're on. And yeah, sure, we'll do tag duels, whatever. This is basically going to be a glorified just chatting stream, I guess. Because I'm just going to keep dueling Kenyu for however much he wants to wager. And, yeah. Even in... I guess we can chat because, like, there's going to be so much time in between turns. That's not Kenyu? What do you mean? It's literally Kenyu. Oh yeah, tag duel, yes. Oh, Chaz literally cheating? Yes. Cheating happens a lot in the anime, we already know. We've already discovered how much cheating happens in the anime in the first 6 episodes. But yeah, it's no biggie. I'm sorry, was Jasmine's first turn literally setting Hysteric Party and nothing else? But Bornji's first turn was also doing nothing. Spirit Caller. That's a DS game, silly. Yeah, the whole concept of Chaz just being like, oh yeah, by the way, I can shuffle Magical Mallet back into my deck. No, you fucking can't. That's not how that works. Don't delete my Magic Jammer, you asshole. Alright, what have you got? Harpy's Hunting Ground? Okay, no. I guess saving Harpy's Hunting Ground isn't a terrible idea when anteater eating ant is just gonna keep deleting shit. Well, that works. I can delete insects. Let's go! Tribe infecting, being OP as shit again. Yeah, I want to use his ability. Oh yeah, the Shady Vox GX abridge, I believe, does make jokes about the characters cheating. I mean, my favorite one, like, as crappy of a person as Shady Vox is, I do like his GX abridged. But my favorite joke that they do is... I'll just discard you. Is like, when Jaden is like, I would totally have beaten Chaz. Look, the card I just drew was Monster Reborn. Jaden, that card's banned. You would have been disqualified. Fuck! I don't know why I always loved that little bit. Just the idea that every character cheats. Yeah. Like, Shady Vox... Oh, whoops, I started an attack. Shady Vox was, came out to be a terrible person, but the GX abridged is still pretty amazing. Unfortunately, shitty people can still make good art. Case in point, Lost... No, I don't want to say Lost Prophets, because that implies all of them. What's that guy's fucking name? The lead singer of Lost Prophets. Shitty people can still make good art. Hitler, as well. I don't know. I know Hitler was an artist, but... I don't know his work. But anyway. Case in point. Don't feel bad, just because... you like a piece of art, but the person behind it is shitty. If it makes it, if it makes it so you can't enjoy it anymore, then that's also fair. But don't think Hitler wasn't that like the whole? I don't know if this was just a meme thing, but wasn't that like the whole thing where it was like, oh, he was in college to be an artist or something, and then he got kicked out. Because, I guess maybe he wasn't good enough, and then, yeah. Like, that was the whole thing, was just like, oh, if his... Yeah, he got rejected from an art school, yeah. And that's, like, he started his villain arc, I guess. Because he got rejected from art school. I lost, you're tough. Thanks. Yeah, villain arc is definitely an understatement. 2, hold on. I'll check your buddy. 1, even worse. Alright, buddy, let's go again. Gets criticized once. Time to commit genocide. You know what? You could be summarizing Hitler or Jaden Yuki's story arc. Who knows? You could be summarizing the plot of GX and nobody would know any different. Don't think bullying Kenya will be profitable. I mean, it's certainly the quickest and easiest way. I mean, he'll wager randomly every time we beat him. Oh, this is new from Bornji. Okay, Bornji has started top decking now. Zombie Warrior. Oh. Oh. We finally see something new out of Bornji, and that's what we end up with. Alright, well... Oh, I could have Dark Hold, Premature Burial, and then Elegant Egotisted, but whatever. I lost my train of thought. I had a train of thought and then it went away. Oh well. Whatever. Oh yes, that was it. Yes, they wage randomly, so every time you beat them, they change their wager. So, what was it? You wagered 3 the first time and then 2 this time. If you don't beat them, I think it stays the same. But if you do beat them, it changes, because it acts as if they disappeared and then came back. Because that's how they... That was, like, their answer to you running out of duelists in the tournament. Because you know how when you beat somebody in the tag duel tournament, normally they disappear and you can't duel them again? But then after a certain after a certain amount of duels, they just stop disappearing. Because the game kind of assumes they disappear, but then they immediately come back. So it re-rolls their wager. Yeah, they wage randomly because the game still deletes them from existence, but immediately respawns them. Alright, another quick 2 tokens. Already 5 tokens up in 15 minutes. Well, I guess 10 minutes, because I had loading screen for 5. So in 10 minutes, we're already 5 tokens up. Let's go. Yeah, we're edging them into the Shadow Realm. Okay, this time it's 2 again. Okay, but Bornji's 2 this time as well. Yeah, we're edging them into the Shadow Realm. Like, we make them dip their toes in and then yank them back out. We're like, I'm not finished with you. I didn't hear no bell. Yeah, 18 out of 300. What would like be divisible by 11? I'd like it to be divisible by 11 if possible, so we can, if we want to, we can go get some more. What is it, like 11 times? Yeah, if we can get 30 if we do 330. If we get 330 tokens. I did already spend some, yeah. We need to see how many off we are. But yeah, if we get 330 tokens, then we'll have enough to get 30 more, and I think that's enough. I think we already had like 7. I believe. Alright, Harpy's Hunting Ground. Time for my favorite combo ever. Thanks to the hot sauce deck, I've realized how much I love Dark Coffin and how well it combos with Harpy's Hunting Ground. Because it's like, oh, well, I mean, I could destroy your Spellbinding Circle, or I could make you discard a card. I did already farm the other day, but I probably have way more than 7. I don't know why my brain is just like, yeah, I need about 300. I'm, like, definitely overestimating. But I don't know. 300 at maximum, you know, is kind of like my mindset. No! Don't delete my trap. Yeah, it's hard to play Yu-Gi-Oh! With no cards in your hand. It is. Yeah, we'll double check how many we have. Oh, shit, son. What, you gonna delete? The Spellbinding Circle, let's go! I just realized how good Harpy's Pet Baby Dragon is in a tag duel, though. In a tag duel format where I can spawn 2 Harpies on my turn, she can spawn a Harpy or 2 on her turn. Bro, Harpy's Pet Baby Dragon gets OP very quickly in a tag duel. A reward for getting all ult arts. I hope Satya says, like, something, you know, about it. He's like, cool, you care enough about me to get all my ult arts? You care more about me than the entirety of the Yellow Dome. What was that? Soul Resurrection? Probably not important. Yeah, it gives you a bowl of curry. Honestly, okay, if we farm all the ult arts and he's like, I've got no more ult arts for you. Here's the entirety of the curry archetype. Like, if he gives me his anime-specific curry cards, that shit would be so funny. Yo, unlock him as a tag partner. Yo. Honestly, that should have been his unlock requirement. That would have made him the hardest to unlock in the game, but I would totally have accepted that case. Alright, another 2. Alright. Dick menu! Dick edit! And then... what's the buttons? Key search. Cards with different artwork. Oh yeah, we have quite a lot actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So we're up to 17 actually. So 220 is the target. That's not so bad actually. Is it really? That's true. When you need 60k for Jinzo. Although, didn't we do that pretty quickly? I feel like it only took us like a couple streams to get that. Oh, my boy's wagering 5. Let's go. Yeah, it was just long. I guess this is not hard either. This is also just a long process. What's been the hardest to unlock? I guess Dark Magician Girl, getting the Golden Egg Witch. If you are very bad at the timing, you can't unlock Dark Magician Girl without the Golden Egg Witch. So I'd say she's pretty difficult. Blair, I guess, is pretty difficult, technically, because you need to get 3 different people to 4 hearts worth of friendship during part 1. But you have so much free time in part 1, it's not really that difficult. Unless you're just wasting days. I don't know. There's nobody terrible to unlock. Hardest is Mimicry. That's also true, yeah. I guess just because you have to do so many... You have to beat the game so many times. Same with, Sadie and Dorothy as well, I guess, right? Also true, actually, yeah, Mimicry, you only have a certain time frame to unlock him. And if you keep skipping the tutorial day, you can't see him. That's true. Who else? I would say Sadie and Dorothy, because do you need to beat Dorothy in the Duel Festival? Because to unlock Dorothy, you have to have beaten the game with every every page 1 character, but do you have to beat her as well? I don't know what deck she uses, though. I still think Blair's been one of the more annoying ones, though. For me, personally, Blair was just annoying to do. Not necessarily difficult. Oh, you need to beat Sadie after all page 1? Okay, so Sadie is going to be pretty annoying, too. I guess by extension as well, Chaz is kind of annoying. Because Chaz is only available for half of part 1. I guess that also makes that kind of annoying. But yeah, nobody's particularly that difficult. Just slow going, I guess. I guess Crowler as well, actually. You have to beat Crowler without even taking damage, right? I believe that's a requirement. Or beat him with a difference of 8,000 life points, I think is the exact requirement. But, like, technically beating Crowler without taking damage. Yeah, beat him with at least 8k difference. Yeah, Crowler's... I forgot Crowler has a weird unlock restriction. Yeah, Crowler's so strange. I don't know why. No, it's not OTK, thankfully. But it is strange because he's like, oh, if you want to have me, a prestigious dual academy teacher with a PhD, then you're gonna have to prove that you're worthy of tag partnering with me. But then he partners with Chumley if we don't, so it's like, how does that logic hold up? But whatever. But he's like, if you can beat me with 8,000 life points still remaining by the end, then I'll deem you worthy. Yeah. Oh, Gambler as well. You have to win a coin toss. You get to retry it every day, but if you're really bad with luck like I am, it'll take you an entire week in-game to do it. I had that, legitimately. To unlock the Gambler, every in-game day of Part 1, you have to challenge him to a coin toss. And if you just get unlucky... Oh, Gambler was first toss for you? That is convenient. It took me a few tries. I don't remember if it was a full week, but it was definitely multiple days in-game of waiting. Oh yeah, only choose same option? Yeah. Always choose heads. Except he kept landing tails. I think it was like 3 or 4 days, I think. 26 heads in a row with Fairy Box. Oh, you know what? Speaking of terrible unlock requirements, there is one achievement in this game where you have to call coin tosses correctly 10 times in a row. That's a real thing. You bitch. That was my harpy. So yeah, that's probably one of the most obnoxious generic things to unlock. Oh, did it get errated? Oh, it's written as 100? Is it actually? That's insane if it is. I don't remember reading that. Use other reflip effects? I think you might be able to. I don't remember. What do you do? Return your opponent's face a monster that was just... Oh, okay, send it back to top deck. That's fine. Ah. Human wave tactics. Yeah, that's right. Get 7 tools, idiot. Oh, what, you premature burialing? Harpy? Hey, let's go. I don't think any of these are strong enough still. No, they're not. Man, seeing Spirit Caller the card makes me want to play Spirit Caller the game again. I weirdly want to play Spirit Caller on the DS. Maybe we'll play it at some point. I just feel strangely attached to that game again. Even though it is an absolute slog to get through, it is such a grind, but I don't know, maybe we'll do it as like a one-off or something. Oh, yeah, Spirit Caller is such a grind. If we could get a randomizer for it, maybe, that would be good. I'll have to see what mods are available. Because it is such a grind, but if there's a way to, like, streamline it or randomize it, that could be a lot more fun. More of a grind than Reshef? No. Not grindy in that sense. Grindy in the sense that it's RNG related. Because the way Spirit Caller progresses is through randomly generated events, basically. Spirit Caller is the is a Yu-Gi-Oh! GX game on the DS. Spirit Caller is kind of like the World Championship games, except you don't choose who to duel. Is the best way I can describe it. So you have to progress the story by dueling random people. And only once you defeat certain people does the story actually progress. It's so strange. A5, nice. I'm going to play every Yu game. I have already played Nightmare Troubadour and Spirit Caller, though. Technically. Not on stream, but I have played them before, so I feel like I should gravitate towards games I've never played before. Maybe. But no, I generally had a fine time with Spirit Caller. The part where I got stuck and actually got so bored I gave up was when Asta Phoenix arrives on the ship. There is a point So every Sunday in-game, so yeah, I think it's every Sunday, so like every 7 in-game days, there is a slight chance that a ship will come with new rare cards. A chance. And then, on that random chance that the ship arrives on one day of the week, Asta Phoenix might show up. And when Asta Phoenix sometimes shows up on the ship that sometimes shows up, you have to accidentally find him somewhere in the entirety of the Duel Academy. Somewhere in all of Duel Academy, he might be, and you need to run into him randomly. So on a ship that appears one day of the week... No, on one day of the week, a ship that might appear might contain the character you need to beat in a duel to progress the story. And he'll be somewhere on the island, and it will not tell you where he is. Yes, whoever made Spirit Caller just wanted them to suffer, yes. I genuinely, half of my playtime was waiting for Asta Phoenix to show up. It's insane. Like, I got so sick of that game at that point. I don't know if he has, like, guaranteed places he can be, but this was, like, you know, when I play games in my own time, like, you know, it's on my own free time, so I don't typically use walkthroughs and stuff. So, like, I didn't want to look it up, but I think maybe he has specific places he can be. But they do say, like, in-game, oh, Asta Phoenix will show up sometimes, I guess. But yeah, it was infuriating trying to find him. There may be some methods to guarantee the ship will arrive, or maybe you could save scum it. Maybe you could save scum it. That might be the better way to do it, but yeah, I got so annoyed with that game. I do want to revisit it, because that was like 3 or 4 years ago. I want to say I was playing Spirit Caller like a year before I started doing Yu-Gi tubing, because I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh outside of streaming now, really. Like, you know, I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh games, like, off-stream. Just because that would burn me out, probably. Yeah, and then you have to duel some people a lot, yeah. It's rough. But I do like Spirit Caller for, like, some of the customization options. And, the way you... The big thing with Spirit Caller is that you get, like, spirit pets. Like, you know how Jaden has Wing Karibo? You get your own, but you have to capture them like a Pokemon. And I always thought that was a really cool feature. Like, you have to go to the Well of Abandoned Cards and beat them in a duel. I always loved that element, because it was like, oh, who's your spirit partner gonna be? And then you run into them randomly. Yeah, Jerry Beansman was one, Batruman AA was one, Blast Sphere, I think, was one. I wish there were more. I do wish there was more, because I remember there not being that many, like, really cool ones. Like, you know, because the game only goes as far as the Dark Zane arc as well, you don't see stuff like Ruby Carbuncle as a potential, which is also a shame. I think it would be cool to see, like, a newer Spirit Caller, or maybe if there's a mod for Spirit Caller that adds new dual spirits would be kind of cool. Yeah, why did they... Yeah, they just stopped making cool games, yeah. Like, every Yu-Gi-Oh game during, like, DM and GX era always had really cool, unique things about them. You know, you had Forbidden Memories, which had the weird ancient rulings of the card game. You had... Duels of the Roses, which was like chess, Capture Monsters, which was like chess but different. Like, they had so many weird different styles of games, and even the games that were just, it's just the card game, like, had their own unique twists on it, like character customization, or dual spirits in Spirit Caller, and, what else? Tag Force being, you know, tag duels. Yeah, after 5Ds, every game just started to be exactly the same thing, yeah. Like, 5Ds had the Mario Kart ripoff and some of the better World Championship games, and then they were like, yo, people seem to really like this World Championship formula where we have, you know, an actual storyline and cool puzzles and, like, character customization. Let's stop doing that, actually. People seem to really love Over the Nexus. Let's never do that ever again. Like, bruh. Please, Konami. I would give you so much money to have more single-player games. I talk about it constantly. How much I want to see, like, more of this style of game. The single-player RPG Yu-Gi-Ohs, it's a lost art. Konami hates money. No, Konami loves money, but they realize they can make more money by being like, hey, here's a really rare chance for your digital card to be really shiny. Don't you want your entire digital deck on Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel to be shiny and rainbow effecty? Please drop $10,000 into our bank account so your entire Blue Eyes deck can be shiny. Like, yeah, least effort, most money. It's classic capitalism. They want profit with no effort. Yeah, and Pachinko, yeah. Wasn't it Konami that cancelled PT to make, like, Metal Gear Solid Pachinko machines? Oh, is it 2 coins? Dang. Yeah. Because it was Konami and, Kojima, that's his name. I was like, I could only remember his meme name of Kojimbo, and I was like, what is his actual name? I only remember his name as Kojimbo right now. But yes, Kojima and Konami were like, yeah, let's make a really scary Silent Hill game. And then actually, no, scrap that, let's make fucking Pachinko machines. I remember hearing that Hideo Kojima was really pissed off about that as well. I feel like I remember reading an article that Kojima was absolutely pissed that they cancelled Silent Hills. And honestly, I love that. He seems like one of the best game devs ever. Like, he seems like such a cool dude. Like, the fact that Kojima got into VTubers and then was like, hey, yo, Pecora, do you want to be in the new Death Stranding game? I just love that Kojima's just like, it's my game. If I want VTubers in my video game, I'm having them. Yeah, he's cool as fuck. I love him. Bro was just like, there's this VTuber I really like. How do I fit them in my weird walking simulator? Oh, she's a virtual waifu now. I fucking love Kojima. I need to play Metal Gear Solid, actually. I need to do that next year. Devil May Cry and Metal Gear Solid need to be 2 of our playthroughs next year. I've been meaning to play Metal Gear Solid for years. I own Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 on PS2 officially. MGS Endurance stream? Maybe. You met him in London? Wait, that's so sick. That's so cool, actually. But yeah, I own Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 on my actual PS2. So, I feel like I kind of want to try it out properly. How did I know you'd have a 2000 Defender? Weird. Play through all of 1 to 4 in one sitting? That is insane. But isn't the whole thing with Metal Gear Solid that they have like 6-hour-long cutscenes? Never played MGS? Me neither. I played Metal Gear Solid Revengeance, is it called? I played the non-Metal Gear game. MGS4? Oh, okay. Honestly, I love that, though. Part gameplay, part, watch along. I'm down. Yeah, I played Metal Gear Solid Rising Revengeance. I've beaten that one. I played that all the way through and had no clue what the hell was going on at any moment in time. I was like, who is this guy that is voiced by Axel from Kingdom Hearts? Why is Obama dead? Who is this hot lady that is apparently a Twitch streamer? None of Metal Gear Solid Rising Revengeance made any sense to me. And then he, like, stabbed a kid, but then the kid wasn't actually dead or something. It was weird. By game release or timeline? I think game release. I want to start with 1, then 2, then 3. I might play Delta, though. Kojima games make no sense. Oh, okay. I thought I was just missing something. I thought by me not having played Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, or 3, I thought that was what was affecting me. Why was my hand all traps? Oops, I have a magic jam, a trap jam, and 2 dark coffins. Great. Awesome. Oh, that's what I was gonna ask. If I play Metal Gear Solid Delta, that's just a remake of 3, right? It's not like one of those weird artsy, well, it's a remake of Metal Gear Solid 3, but actually it takes place after the events of 3. You know, like, I've seen... What game did that? Okay, it's a faithful remake, that's fine. What game series did that? Where it's like, oh, this is a remake, but actually it's not a remake. It's actually from past the end of the series. Maybe Devil May Cry, I don't know. Ow. Sudden headache, that was weird. Oh! Final Fantasy VII! That's what I'm thinking of, yes. Devil May Cry also, but I've never played that either. But Final Fantasy VII, yes, it was like, this is a remake, but it's not actually a remake. That's the one I was thinking of. It's a remake, but not actually. Did not like it. I liked it, but I've never played the original FF7, though. So I liked the remake of FF7. Personally. But it wasn't a remake at all. They call it remake, but it's not actually. Yeah, it's good, but not actually a remake. So that makes total sense. If you love the original, then yeah, obviously you're gonna be pissed. I think I drank too much caffeine today. I just got a random, like, insane headache for, like, 3 seconds. Am I having a stroke? Is this a sign that I'm dying? Like, why did I get, like, such an intense headache for, like, a brief moment of time? Anyway. Back to our regularly scheduled dueling. No die. I'ma try. Oh, you dumbass! You destroyed Dark Coffin, you silly. But anyway, yes. If I can, I'll just play Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and then I'll play Metal Gear Solid Delta. What, we're bringing back Jasmine? Birdie face? Bird up. Oh my god, it's Spirit Caller! Ayo? I didn't realize Spirit Caller is a, Oh, level 3 or lower normal Monster Reborn. That's kind of cool. Not really gonna help him, but it's cool. Story... Oh, yeah, release order. I'll do it properly. Yeah, I'll play them like Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3. And also, I know there are probably some elitists that are like, you gotta play Metal Gear first. You can't just jump into Metal Gear Solid, you have to play Metal Gear. Which is like the weird top-down one. But I won't be playing that. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna play Metal Gear Solid. Yeah, you gotta play Metal Gear 1 and 2. Yeah, I feel like I want to start with Metal Gear Solid 1. If I love them that much, maybe we'll go back and play the original Metal Gears, but... But definitely want to start with the first one. Maybe on my actual PS2. Wait, was... No, Metal Gear Solid 1 was PS1, wasn't it? Maybe I'll get it on PS1, and we can play it properly. But there is also the option of playing it through Steam, so... Man, you love this Jerry Beansman, don't you? Yeah, it was PS1, yeah. Yeah, I can play it on the PS2, but I couldn't remember if it was like a PS1 game. Yeah. So I could play it on my actual PS2. And you can hear it sound like a jet engine for some reason. Because that's a thing it started doing recently, is when I put PS2 games in it, it just goes for some reason. Or when it tried playing Sonic Heroes, it went and then didn't load. So that was fun. when we tried to play Sonic Heroes on my actual PS2 the other week, it just started skipping and wouldn't actually load anything. Yeah, PS2 ASMR. I need to turn my gain up when we play on the PS2 so you can hear PS2 noises. Fanspeak. I have not cleaned it in like 15 years. I got it out of my loft and plugged it in. So, it probably does need cleaning. Oh, no, the SpongeBob game I emulated. I did not play the SpongeBob game on my actual PS2. That was emulated. What do you got? Oh, Happy Lady? Alright, fine. Yeah, sorry, it's a totally real PS2, yes. But yeah, I also have Rayman 2 on my actual PS1, so... So we could genuinely play Rayman as well. See, that was the thing about that SpongeBob game. I would have played it on my actual PS2. But I don't know where my disc is. I don't know where it went. I used to genuinely own Revenge of the Flying Dutchman. Maybe I traded it in. Maybe I let a friend borrow it. I don't know. But I don't own that game anymore for whatever reason. So... Beautiful but hard as fuck, yeah. I loved Rayman 3. Rayman 3 was amazing. I want to play Rayman 3 on stream at some point. I remember really loving the, like, when you traverse to a new world, you have, like a rail riding segment, and you have to switch between the rails, like in Sonic Heroes, and I remember loving that. Oh, you know what other game I own on PS2, which was a huge part of my childhood that I completely forgot to include during Nostalgia November? Did anybody ever play the Starsky and Hutch video game? Did anybody ever play Starsky and Hutch on the PC or PS2? Because I remember loving that game. That game was so fun. It's like you drive around, like what... If I remember correctly, don't you drive around, but like one of your analog sticks controls the crosshair? So you have to shoot while driving, but it could be a two-player game, I think. So I think one person could control the driver, one could control the gunner. But like if you're playing it solo, you just dedicate the gun controls to half of your controller, basically. Yeah, I used to have it on PC, but my PC doesn't have a disc port, so I got it on PS2. So we could play it on PS2 now. Because I just remember loving that game. I feel like I remember it being kind of difficult at times, but... I still remember I loved it. I don't know why. I never watched the show. I didn't know the source material, but I remember absolutely adoring it. I'm sorry, did you say 1 token, can you? God. Yeah, played the demo. God, I love demo discs. I actually do still have 2 of my PS2 demo discs. We could pull those out too. I might just need to do like a marathon stream of just random nostalgic games. I should read, maybe. Minority Report? I don't know that. Oh, you have Robot Wars on the PS2? Oh, that's the other thing. Like, in the new year, I'll probably look in my retro game store near me and see what PS2 games they have. I know they had Dog's Life, which is a speedrunners game. So, I know they had a Dog's Life. I've seen Robot Wars before in there. What other games should I look out for? What PS2 games should I be looking out for? Should I Swift Birdman? I guess I can. Oh, Da Vinci Code, right? Da Vinci Code is another one that I saw that was in that store, and I'm tempted to buy that, too. Oh, your PS2 games are RPGs. That's fine. Yeah, Road Trip Adventure. I love Road Trip Adventure. I played that, like, semi-recently. Like, to the end on stream. Oh, God of War, yes. I haven't seen that, actually, in the store. Unless it's behind the desk. Because they have PS1 and PS2 games that they don't put on the shelves. Because I guess they're, like, too rare, even though they don't... They don't have them, like, the discs in the boxes while they're on the shelves, so they can't be stolen. But then at the same time, they don't keep the rare games on the shelves, even if it's just the cases, for whatever reason. So you have to specifically, like, ask if they have that game or see it behind the desk, whatever. Oh, Eco and Shadow of the Colossus. I have that on PS3. I don't have the PS2 version, but I do have PS3, Eco, and Colossus. Harry Potter for PS1. I think my sister's boyfriend actually has a copy of that. So he could. Yeah, Dark Cloud, that's been suggested before. 1, can you stop? 4, thank you, Bonju. Prince of Persia, yeah, you know what? I think I still own all the Prince of Persia PS2 games, all 3 of them. Prince of Persia, Sands of Time, Warrior Within, and Two Thrones, right? So long as that's all of them, I own all the PS2 Prince of Persia games. And even then, I think I own them all on Steam as well. I think I own all the Prince of Persia games on Steam, too. Yeah, PS1 Harry Potter Hagrid, yeah. We need to do it just for the meme. I remember I played Chamber of Secrets on stream. Like, we're going back a few years now, before I even started VTubing. Before I started being a VTuber, I played Chamber of Secrets. And I remember we laughed so much at the fact that the game was missing so much context. Because, like, the game skips over major plot points and doesn't elaborate on what happened in the slightest. Bully, yes! I should play Bully. I actually like that game. I've played it before. Not the Harry Potter games. I know, don't support J.K. Rowling, yada yada yada. But they're funny to make fun of. Yeah, Bully for PC. I do have Bully on PC. But it crashes very, very frequently for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, Soul Calibur games. I've played Soul Calibur 4 on the PlayStation 3. Yeah, I played Soul Calibur 4, I think it was. Well, yeah, that's the other thing, yeah. Especially if you emulate the old Harry Potter games, it's not supporting JK in the slightest, and I think that's fine. Soul Calibur 2. I never played any of the older Soul Caliburs. I remember really loving, like, the, what was it? The tower mode in Soul Calibur 4? I remember the character campaigns and tower mode in Soul Calibur 4 were really fun. The thing I love about Soul Calibur, though, is the character customization. Played Jak and Daxter? I've not, actually. Jak and Daxter, Sly Cooper, never played either of them. I played Ratchet and Clank out of, like, that genre. When it comes to that genre of, like, mascot PS2 games, yeah, I only ever really played. Well, even then, I only played Ratchet and Clank in PS3 era. Yeah, I know Jak and Daxter is very beloved. Yeah, custom characters in Soul Calibur 4 was always fun. There was a free-to-play Soul Calibur game on the PlayStation 3, right? What was that called? Was it Soul Calibur Souls or something like that? Spyro Enter the Dragonfly? I played that as a kid. I played it, I got really far, and then the game glitched out and wouldn't let me progress. I don't know why. I got soft-locked in Enter the Dragonfly at some point, and then I traded the game in. So I don't own that game anymore, but I would love to stream that. I somehow got soft-locked. Shattered Souls, yes. I played the shit out of Soul Calibur Shattered Souls, because it was full of just 3-year-olds, I guess, that didn't know how to play the game. When I played Shattered... Oh, let's do a little bit of this. When I played Shattered Souls, it was so easy for whatever reason. I don't really know. But yeah, I just made custom characters on Shattered Souls and just beat everybody up. Have the Tony Hawk games? Not me. You know what I had? I didn't have Tony Hawk. I had Simpsons skateboarding. Yeah, Enter the Dragonfly, I remember playing and not really enjoying. Yeah, I never owned Tony Hawk's. I wasn't much of a skateboarder, though. I just liked the Simpsons games. I owned all the Simpsons PS2 games, apart from the Simpsons movie. Yeah, Simpsons Hit and Run was a PS2 game. I played that a few years ago as well. I played Simpsons Hit and Run, Simpsons Skateboarding, Simpsons Road Rash. I like Road Rash as well. Simpsons had a weird trend of copying popular games. Like, Hit and Run was a copy of GTA. Road Rash was a copy of Crazy Taxi. They had so many, like, weird copy games. I loved it, though. Gran Turismo. You know, actually, that's another fun story. I did buy Gran Turismo 4 on the PS2. Many, many moons ago, I bought Gran Turismo 4, and then it didn't run. I brought it home, and it would not run. And then I took it back to the store and was like, the game doesn't work. And then they tried it on their PS2, and they were like, oh, yeah, I guess we'll just refund you. I was like, thanks. So that was fun. Blue Disc? I don't remember. This was like many, many years ago. But I remember, yeah, Blue Discs are the like, copy versions, right? Your game never worked, yeah. Oh, we need to play all the Mega Mans, yes. Vice City, that's another one that I tried to own. I remember I tried to buy Vice City and San Andreas at one point on the PS2. And, oh no, I think Vice City's the one I have, actually. I own Vice City. San Andreas is the one I tried to buy. And then they were like, oh, we don't have the disc for this. Like, you know how you give them the game case in these, like, pre-owned stores? Like, you give them the game case from the shelf, and then they put the disc in when you buy it. They're like, oh, we have the case, but not the game for some reason. I was like, awesome, thanks. So I got Vice City, but not San Andreas. Which is a shame, because we don't get to have the meme of, I have 2 number 9s, a number 9 launch. We don't get the meme. Can I get the case at a discount? Obviously, I didn't buy just the case. Ah, a new group called the Society of Light? I'm in. Do y'all have fortune telling and tarot cards? I'm in. Miss animated fields? Me too. I love the animated field spells. They're so cool. How do you know? I know your leader. I follow your leader on Twitter. That's a hilarious headcanon, actually. Imagine the Yu-Gi-Oh universe, but with Twitter. Imagine events of Yu-Gi-Oh, but, like, while Twitter is active. During the Waking the Dragons art, somebody's just, like, tweeting, yo, I think I just saw a fucking dragon, bro. Quote retweet, I think this guy's high. A tweet from Duel Academy, where it's just like, I think I'm gonna drop out of Duel Academy. People keep going missing and, like, my life is threatened every week. Quote tweet, man up, pussy. Oh. I would love... That's such, like, a brilliant idea for a, I don't know, for a skit, I guess. Just, like, the events of Yu-Gi-Oh! If Twitter was around. And just people, like, making up tweets to go along with the events of Yu-Gi-Oh! And then, yeah, Sartorius just being, like, a fortune... Like, a daily horoscope account on Twitter. Like, Sartorius is just, like, a very normal daily horoscope account. I love that headcanon, actually. Yeah, comes again. CEO of Karma Corp, true king of games, fucker of dragons. I have more money than you. Yeah, Kaiba would buy Twitter. And rename it bluedragon.com. Yeah, I like superheroes. Shut up, Cypher Slacker. Oh, I think that would be such a fun skit idea. Like, one of my favorites that I've seen in recent time as well is, has anybody seen the video of Death Note but without internal monologues? I love the video that is Death Note without internal monologues, and it's just L and, oh, fucking, what's the other guy? Light, that's it. It's just L and Light just staring at each other for like a solid 5 minutes without saying anything. It's so funny. No, yes, it's so funny. They're just sitting there staring at each other for so long. It's so awkward. Oh. Oh, a slice of life anime of random side characters trying to survive in Yu-Gi-Oh, yeah. Yeah, we need a side anime of Yu-Gi-Oh! No, you know what we want? Either Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Pokemon. We need a slice of life side anime of somebody that doesn't partake in, like, you know, the main story. Where it's like, oh, they're not a duelist or they're not a Pokemon trainer. So, like, imagine somebody, like, the world of Pokemon from the perspective of somebody that isn't a Pokemon trainer. Or the world of Yu-Gi-Oh! From somebody that's not a duelist. Why are you both wagering one? Assholes. Like, honestly, maybe we'll just go duel these two. Nah, fuck it. Let's get your crappy one wages out of the way. At least I know I can guaranteed beat you without thinking about it. The Adventures of Kenyu. Yeah, I need to see that anime. Maybe when I have millions and millions of pounds, I can fund making my own anime for these stupid ideas. Remember Rocket Jump? They're not around anymore, are they? Like, the YouTube channel that used to make, like, good cinematography, like, well-edited, like, meme kind of short films. We need to do that with, like, the Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon universe. Oh, yeah, if I'm playing PS2 and if it's Carbon, yes. I have a plan to do a series. Once I buy a simulating racing wheel, I want to play through, like, all of Need for Speed with a sim racing wheel. I think that would be really funny. Yeah, it takes time, money, and time, exactly. But yeah, I want to play at least Need for Speed Carbon with a sim racing wheel, and what was the other one? Tokyo Extreme Racer. I want to play Tokyo Extreme Racer and Carbon. Oh yeah, animating is fucking difficult, yeah. I have so many dumb ideas, but I would never be able to fund or have the time to do them. I like hypotheticals. Hypothetical ideas? Yeah, I love those things. Hypothetical light novels that I would write. Hypothetical animes that I would make. Hypothetical even videos that I would make. That I'm too lazy to actually do. But this is why I think I would love to just sell my ideas to somebody. For no money, just sell my ideas for free. If anybody actually has the time or energy to make some of the dumb shit that I come up with. Yeah, hypothetical games that I'll play. Yeah, exactly. Like, I've talked about it before. I've got like ideas for like the anime that I would write. And yeah, it's not selling, it's giving. Yeah, exactly. But like I've talked about like the idea of there being an isekai, but the protagonist is a streamer and they're trapped in this other world with their chat. And I just think that'd be like a really funny idea. Of just like, imagine Kirito, but he's constantly getting backseated by his Twitch chat. Like, the trapped in a video game isekai genre, but it's a live streamer. And I'm like, I would never make that, like, novel or anime. But if somebody wants to make that, you can have the idea for free. You know, like... I fucking love that concept so much, and I'm so mad I haven't seen an anime like that. Is there a manga that's like that? There has to be. Right? There has to be. Like, with the rise of VTubers especially, the idea of an anime character being trapped in another world that is a streamer, it's gotta have been done, but I've never seen one. Imagine Shield Hero with Twitch chat. Imagine Shield Hero calling out Naofumi because Raftalia is basically only 8 years old. They're like, hey, yo, bro, this is kind of weird. Yo, bro, this is kind of fucking weird. Ain't she like 8 years old? I just think that that idea is so funny to me. Yeah, HK with Twitch backseating, exactly. There's so many fun ideas. It is kind of weird. I mean, the way the game explains it, the way the anime explains it is that Raftalia ages as she levels up. So when she's level 1, she's 1 year old. When she's level 2, she's like her mental age and her physical age go up with levels. But then they stop at level, like, 21, conveniently. Or some shit. The anime tries to explain it, but I don't care. Yeah, that's not how age works. No, it's not, but... It's, you know, a video game world in an anime. It's not that deep. Yeah, stop at level legal. Raftalia is cute. Like, if you think about it too hard, it's weird. But it's really not that deep. Yeah, at least it's legal, yeah. Like, they didn't keep her as, like, a child. They actually were like, yeah, let's make her grow up. And then explain, oh, her mental age goes up with levels. So it's like she's basically an adult. Even if she's technically not been alive that long. Yeah, she's not physically or mentally a child. Yeah, it's the same logic as the 1,000-year-old Lollygirl, yeah. It's like... But that's the thing. Raftalia in Shield Hero is not physically or mentally a child. According to the anime's own logic. Just because she technically hasn't been alive that long. But... you know, by all accounts, she is. It's like, yeah. It is, I don't know, like, you could argue it for ages, but it's like, well, at the end of the day, the character design is very clearly mid-20s based, and also the way she acts is also, like, at least late teens to, like, early 20s. Yeah, that's what people should be weirded out about, is the fact that he raised her, yeah. It's more incestuous than anything. But yeah. I need to catch up on Shield Hero. I do enjoy Shield Hero a lot, actually. Yeah, just let the Weird Riders cook, yeah. They wanted Naofumi to buy a slave, and it not end up being weird in the end. You know? They wanted it to, like, kind of... Because that's the other thing! People seem to forget that he literally bought a child. But nobody cares about that. Nobody cares that Naofumi bought a child. They care more about whether he's fucking the adult version of her. You know? Shadowcoin, thank you for the super. Yippee!
Reminder to you and the rest of chat. Now Fumi is full on at this point thinking of Raftalia as his daughter.
Yeah.
He's the freak in this situation.
That's true. Because he never actually thinks of her that way, from what I remember. It's been a while since I watched it, and I watched Season 2, but I haven't seen Season 3 yet. Yeah, she's the freaky one. Oh, right, that's true. I need to watch Overlord, actually. I haven't watched Overlord yet. And also, I want to watch the other one that's kind of controversial. Saga of Tanya the Evil. I really want to watch Saga of Tanya the Evil, because everybody has problems with that. It's like, that's a child! And it's like, well, yes, but actually no. I love how Saga of Tanya is so weird. Because it's like, child Hitler, but she's not because she was like a middle-aged man in a past life. Yeah, I've heard it's really good, but like, she is essentially a Nazi. Konosuba, I love Konosuba. It's such a good turn your brain off anime. Yeah, it's a 30-year-old salaryman committing unspeakable war crimes, but people seem to have more of a problem with Tanya being a lolly. Honestly, the whole like the whole thing with anime, this is how you know people don't actually watch the anime, they just get angry on Twitter about the character designs. Because it's like, oh, Tanya the Evil is a bad anime because she looks like a child. And it's like, so the war crimes are okay? The genocide is fine? But Twitter is angry because anime girl looked like child. Twitter doesn't watch anime. I'm 100% convinced. Bofuri? I've not actually. There's a lot of anime I haven't seen. I need to get caught back up. I've got such a long watch list. Yeah, people on Twitter will see a short woman and say, that is a child. The weirdest part... Have you seen the thing where there's that cosplayer? And the cosplayer, like, is very short. And people were, like, saying, you're lolly baiting, you're pedo baiting. When she's just like, I'm literally just this tall. Like, what do you want me to do about my literal height? like, huh? Yeah, that cosplayer has such a rough time just for existing as a small person. Twitter is so fucking stupid. I will never get over how dumb it is. Do you mind? Just become taller, obviously. Yeah, stop using Twitter. I don't blame you. I am very tempted to stop using it as well. I don't gain anything from using Twitter. I like to keep up with, like, fellow VTubers. Like, I like to keep track of, like, what my friends are up to, you know? But... yeah, nobody gets anything from using Twitter. The only thing I get is like, oh cool, this other VTuber is doing stuff. Yeah, exactly, like I gained a collab, exactly. And it's like, oh cool, I can see what other VTubers are up to. And I can see the newest controversy with the VTuber awards. Yippee. Because the VTuber awards are just constantly, just constant drama fun. I've seen more drama from the VTuber Awards than actually who's won. You know? I don't even know who won any of the VTuber Awards. I just know, like, Burnt Peanut won the VTuber of the year, and everybody's mad because he doesn't actually like VTubers, apparently. But then apparently that was also not accurate. Because apparently he only said that as a bit. Like, so... I don't know. Guitar Hero 3K on, huh? Yeah, people are mad that a Peanut won Best VTuber, yeah. Yeah, doesn't associate as one, was voted as a troll. The only thing that I don't like about it, because it's like... It's whatever. Apparently there's more to it, but... The thing that I don't like about it, because normally I would not care. I would not give two fucks about the VTuber Awards and, like, the controversy around it. The thing that pisses me off about Burnt Peanut winning is his entire, well, his vocal half of the community is like, ha! Got him! Man, those shitty VTubers, we really got them by winning this pointless award. that means nothing. In the end, that this award nobody really gives two fucks about. We really showed those VTubers, those 50-year-old men behind girl avatars. We really showed them. And it's like, okay. So it just was annoying because, like, they feel like they've, you know, they've, like, destroyed our community. VTubers will never financially recover from this. I don't know. Yeah, nobody really cares, apart from them, I guess. Like, they just see it as this huge gotcha. Yeah, drama's not common with niche VTubers, yeah, and it's why I don't, you know, I don't interact with a lot. Obviously, I interacted with, like, the Oceanova group. Whoops, I wanted to target that, but it defaulted to my own. I forget it does that. I was gonna delete their background, I forgot it goes to my own by default. Oh, there's Heavy Storm, that's fine. But yeah. Yeah, many community voted for the troll entry, yeah. I mean, his top clip is him saying, let's make it so that I win just to troll to rage bait VTubers, I think was his exact words or something. But no, yeah, I interacted with the Oceanova group, but that was like a rarity. I normally don't engage with other VTubers just because I don't want to engage in drama, you know, I don't want to be anywhere near potential drama. And, you know, small VTuber communities are very, very rampant with that. You have to be very careful as an up-and-coming VTuber, because I've talked about it before. I believe it was during the Dead Rising playthrough, where small VTuber groups, like, they can very much boil down to, like, who's gonna try and pop off. You know, like, who's gonna try and, like, drag the rest of the others down to accelerate themselves. Any collabs planned? Nothing at the moment, no. Outside of the Minecraft SMP, nothing else. But yeah, there's a lot of small VTuber groups that only collab to try and stir drama, because drama helps accelerate their growth. There are a lot of VTubers that think that way. They're like, oh, if I take this person down, then I can accelerate how quick I grow on this platform, and it's gross. So I don't like... I'm very anxious of that, so I try to steer clear of that stuff. Yeah, it's the whole it's just business type situation, yeah. Oh yeah, that's what I mean. The Oceanova people are actually cool. Like, I was following Kia for a while before I interacted with her, so... That was the only reason, because it was like, well, I've kind of... I've been watching, like, a couple of the other Oceanovas, like, from afar, and I was like, these people seem chill. Like, I vet the people I interact with a little bit. Yeah, it's the nothing personal kid mentality, exactly. I guess I'll play Blightfly. Aw, you have the most fun watching me. Thank you! I appreciate that. Yeah, it's, there's a reason it took me this long to collab with other people, because I'm very anxious of those types of people. Because I don't want to be in a position where I'm like, I trust this person, and then be like, here's a bunch of fake screenshots showing that this person is a terrible person. trying to drag me through the dirt to make themselves more popular, you know? Because that happens way too much. I'm very wary, yeah. I'm very wary of that shit. Because, yeah. Once you've had your trust broken once in life, it's very hard to trust people again. Only watch me and Rin. That's cute. Yeah, I mean, I need to watch Rin more as well. I need to watch more fellow Brits. Excuse me. Do you mind not flipping up my magician? Alright, nice. Another victory. Where are we at now? How many tokens? But yeah, the whole, I want to say the trend of Google Docky is really getting on my nerves now. Like, it's so annoying to me. Okay, 77. Like, there's like a trend of like, yes, let's make a Google Docky about this person. What'd you miss? Nothing much, just grinding. Talking about why I don't collab very often. Out like, you know, before Ocean Over. Just the trend of VTubers collabing only to make Google Dockies to generate drama. Because Twitter loves drama. Yes, exactly. So much drama in the VTubing community that could have been handled privately. I agree. But nobody wants to do it privately. You know why? Because if they don't handle it privately and they put each other on blast publicly, guess what happens? They get noticed. It gets clicks. Exactly. Yeah, handling drama privately doesn't generate views, no. You can farm clips out of drama. Some people make entire channels around VTuber drama, and I hate that. Yeah, it's a very vile thing, I agree. Which is why I'm very hesitant to hang out with people. I'm already an anxious person. I don't want to risk that shit. I've seen too much of it on Twitter now, I'm traumatized. It's like every week there's like here's a Google Doc about why you shouldn't like this person. And it's like, okay, thanks, why should I trust you? Here's my 1,000-page document on why you should hate this person. I mean, the perfect example as well of that kind of thing, right, is the whole thing of, like, Twitch banning people only for them to come back with, like, double or triple the views they had before. Like the woman that bumped uglies, shall we say, live on stream. Obviously, she got into a lot of controversy for, you know, literally doing the do on live stream. And then when she came back from her ban, she was 3 times as popular. Yeah, a Twitch ban is promotion more than anything, I agree. Oh, not the woman that gave birth. This was a while ago. This was different. The woman that gave birth on stream was different, but... Alright, nice. Why do I have 2 Harpies hunting grounds in hand and 1 on field? Too many hunting grounds. You have no idea. A woman on Twitch had sex live on stream. On Twitch, just flat out, just straight up did the dirty, you know? And then she got banned for like 3 days. For showing in a public place that kids can access, just live streaming straight up intercourse. And then when she came back, she had like thousands of viewers. She didn't even get banned for like a week. Kind of ridiculous. 3? Okay. Oh yeah, Twitch selectively enforces their rules, and I'm glad people are finally catching on to that. Like, it feels like it's taken so long for people to be like, wait, Twitch is not a, like, good company. It feels like it's taken so long that people are finally clocking on. Like, oh, like, it took, like, TwitchCon drama. It took the Twitch convention for people to be like, oh wait, Twitch is not actually that good. Wait a minute. Twitch isn't a good place. Yeah, I don't use Twitch. The only time I'll use Twitch is to watch Ray's streams, and that's it. I'll watch iFay Ray, aka Rabies, and that is the only person I watch on Twitch. Twitch has that Niji-sanji EN mentality, yeah. Yeah, I used Twitch for a while, but ever since switching to YouTube, I've just preferred it so much. Yeah, not a fan. I didn't get on well with Twitch just because it didn't suit my style of content as well. Because obviously doing long play stuff, like my RPGs and like challenge series, just long play stuff doesn't suit Twitch. So, and forced ads I also hate. But I don't know. The second they were like, yeah, by the way, you have to run so many ads an hour now, I was like, alright, I don't like where this is going. I was like, I'm getting out now. Like, I hate that Twitch was like, yes, you have to run ads now. It just seemed so weird to me. But anyway, we're better now on YouTube. Big creators mostly ignored their ad requirements, yeah. Yeah, ads are super long, yeah. I don't like that. That's the other thing, yeah, it's like, 1 of 6 ads, and they're all, like, 30 seconds long and unskippable. It's like, oh, okay. Guess I'll go, like, make myself a coffee in the meantime while these ads all run. And miss half the goddamn stream. Oh yeah, you don't make a lot off of Twitch ads either. Yes, after it all, they're like, don't want the ads? Get Twitch Turbo. The funniest one is the way Twitch is like, we noticed you're using an ad blocker. Did you know you're screwing over this person's revenue? Consider disabling your ad blocker to support this creator. And it's like, that's not why you want me to disable my ad blocker. It's not about supporting this little creator, is it? We're not screwing over the creator. Not at all. I'm going to Swift Birdman Joe, actually. Yeah, but please gaslight me more. Exactly. But no, yeah, I do get a decent amount from YouTube ads though. A lot more than I ever used to from Twitch ads. But yeah, I do make more. I guess it's quicker and easier for me to make money through something like Coffee and F. Ansley, you know, the blue site Twitch. So it's like I do more easily and quickly make money that way. But you know, by making like a Tag Force video or two a month, I do make a decent amount that way on. Because YouTube ads for videos are actually good. Yeah, Mr. Ansley, yeah. I actually make an okay amount of money from YouTube ads. Oh, Patreon is scummy? Yeah, I don't have a Patreon. But I have heard. Don't participate to ad rev because you have Prime? Oh, YouTube? You mean? Oh, you... like the YouTube Premium thing? Because if you're a member or if you have YouTube Premium, I do still get money. Weirdly. I don't know how that works, but if you are a YouTube Premium member and you watch my content, I do get a cut. I don't know why. I don't know how that works, but yeah. Like, there is a segment of my analytics that says how much money I've made from YouTube Premium members. And I don't understand how I'm getting that money. But fuck it, I'll take it. Have I tried Rush Duel? I have. I played the Rush Duel Switch game. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Go Rush, or whatever it was called. Like, when Rush Duel first came out, yeah, I played the Switch game for it. And it was pretty fun, actually. I do like Rush Duel. It's a shame there's not really a good way to play it outside of the weird single-player Rush Duel game on Switch that's not very good because you can't even edit a deck or anything. Like, very minimal Rush Duel game on Switch, or I guess Duel Links is the best way. Yeah, we need English, like, paper Rush Duel in English. I agree. I want my English Rush Duel harpies. I would play Rush Duel if they had it in English. Or Edo Pro, yeah. But yeah, on the topic of ad rev as well, I have talked about this before. The idea of having a support stream whereby I run a stream where I don't do anything, but people can leave it on in the background and I'll just run ads. Where people could just leave the stream open and go do other shit, and I'll just run a shit ton of ads. I don't know why, that idea is really funny to me. Just like, yeah, just leave this stream open, go do something else for like an hour, and I'll just run an ad every minute. Yeah, YouTube Premium, yeah. I think I get the money as if they saw an ad, yeah. Like, if they miss an ad because they have YouTube Premium, I think that's the money I get. I'll see, actually. I'll see if I can see the analytics for it. Yeah, the infinite money glitch. I've talked about it before. I don't know if they'd ban me for that. Because why would they ban me if I'm literally making the money? I mean, me running ads is still making the money, right? Because I'm showing that ad to people. Oh, I don't have data for this one. Where's something with data? Oh, the Roids deck. Let's see if there's any info on the Roids deck one. Oh, there we go, yeah. So how you make money, watch page ads is 75%, YouTube Premium is 25%. I don't know why, it just gives me a percentage of where my money comes from. But yeah, apparently 1/4 of my income from YouTube, at least on this one video, is from people with YouTube Premium. Supposedly. Skippable video ads by auction is 66%. Non-skippable ads is 15%. Bumper ads? I don't know what bumper ads are, but that's 13%. Non-skippable video ads reserved is 0.8%? That's weird. Well, anyway. Oh, that's beginning and end, I see. I'll play Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Let's go. Goated game. Have I played Mystery Dungeon? Yes. Mystery Dungeon is my preferred way of playing Pokemon. I haven't played anything really past... because I played Pokemon Red Rescue Team. Red and Blue. So I played Red Rescue Team and Blue Rescue Team, the first one. And then I didn't play Sky, but I played Super Mystery Dungeon and another one. But yeah, I love Mystery Dungeon. And I plan to play a randomizer, because Maple made me aware that you could play Mystery Dungeon randomized. Yeah, Red was GBA, Blue was DS. Yeah, I played both. Even though, you know, they're basically the same game, but I've played both versions of that. Ranger? Yeah, I've heard Ranger's good. Yeah, Time and Sky I've heard are really good. I believe Sky was the one that was recommended I play the randomizer of. Because I was asking, oops, I clicked yes. Because I can't remember what the context was. I think Maple was doing her Kaizo Ironmon run, and I was just in chat, and she was listening to Mystery Dungeon music. And I was like, oh... sick Mystery Dungeon music. And she was talking about Explorers of Sky being her favorite one, and how she played a randomizer for it, and apparently it's insane. And I was like, oh. But yes, I love Mystery Dungeon. What is your follow-up question? Huh? You have completely failed. Everyone knows and is disappointed. What do you do? Hide? Look for excuses? Act dead? I guess look for excuses. I don't know. I'm confused. Fire Red? Possibly. I don't know if I want to do just like a default Pokemon run though. If I do play Pokemon, I want to play ROM hacks more than anything. Because I've been playing Pokemon in my free time, just randomly. Like, I'm playing through Heart Gold at the moment. I'm currently playing through Pokemon Heart Gold on my actual DS, like, every night a little bit. But my problem with Pokemon is, I don't know, it's just bland to me. Maybe that's a hot take, but it's a little bit bland to me. Have to disappear? No worries, thanks for bye, Andy. Appreciate it. So, if I play Pokemon, I might do, I want to do... There's a Pokemon ROM hack that makes every battle a tag battle, which I think would be fun. Yeah, so I find it blind yourself as you got older. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I'm playing Heart Gold and I'm enjoying it as, like, casual, but it's not something I'd be able to stream, I don't think, because it's just not that exciting. Like, I don't know. I wanted something a bit more, like... I guess, what's the best way to explain it? After playing, like, other turn-based RPGs, you know, like, after playing Metaphori Fantasio and Persona 5 and Final Fantasy VII Remake, you know, like, more active turn-based games, it's just so boring for it to be just straight up nothing more than you go, I go, you go, I go. I don't know. So, I like the idea of turning every battle into a tag battle in Pokemon games. That seems really fun. Obviously, there's more nuance than that in Pokemon games, but Pokemon games outside of competitive Pokemon is not that deep. Mormon and Toho version of Pokemon? Huh? Yeah, because it's meant for kids, so it's not that complicated. Yeah, exactly. So as I say, if I do stream a Pokemon game, what I will probably do is either do semi-Nuzlocke, where it's, you know, not all the Nuzlocke rules, but what I'll do is, if a Pokemon dies, it stays dead, just to add something of excitement to the game. So if I do a normal Pokemon game, if a Pokemon dies, it will stay dead. Or I'll do, you know, the Yu-Gi-Oh! ROM hack, because there's Poké-Duel, which is like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Themed ROM hack for Pokemon. Or I'll do the ROM hack that makes every battle a duel like a tag battle. What was the other one? Oh, Pokemon All-In. Anybody that was there for the Maple raid the other day when Maple was playing Pokemon All-In? I'm kind of curious about that now. Somebody did suggest it in the Discord before, actually, Pokemon All-In, where everything is gamble. Yeah, hardcore Nuzlocks are considered challenge runs. I'm not good enough at Pokemon, though. I can't do a Nuzlocke or like an Iron Man or a Kaizo. I can't do hardcore Nuzlocke runs of Pokemon because I'm not that good at the game. I don't know them well enough. Yeah, the other one that's Infinite Fusion. Yeah, that's another fun one. That's another one to try. Or a randomizer, yeah. As I say, that's why I've always loved Mystery Dungeon more. I've always preferred Mystery Dungeon because it just, to me personally, it just is way more fun, the gameplay. Mono-type challenge, yeah. Or the other idea that I really liked was, the challenge run where you only use one Pokemon. Like, I guess that's kind of like Kaizo Ironmon. But just the idea where you only have one Pokemon for the entire game. Oh, Infinite Fusion has a built-in randomizer. That seems fun, too. Oh, is it nerfed Ironmon? Is that what it is? Because I've been watching Maple play Kaizo Ironmon. And that just seems insane to me, but I like the idea of using just one Mon. Like, randomized Kaizo Ironmon is batshit insane. But at the very least, it's pretty cool. Just the one concept, at least. Alright, let's just delete your back row. I don't think you're going to be strong enough. Oh, wait, you are, actually, because of your buff. Your self-buff. Oh, how does daily routine look like? Always in a hurry, everything's perfect, or mixed? Mixed, I guess? Because both. I'm not really that busy, but my brain always acts like I'm always in a rush. Thanks, like, possible undiagnosed ADHD. I really don't live that hectic of a life, but my brain makes me think I do. Yeah, what am I playing 50 questions? I guess it's Mystery Dungeon questions. Because Mystery Dungeon has, at the beginning of the game, it always asks, like, what Pokemon are you gonna be? By doing, like, a trivia. So I assume it's like that. Why would you get rid of Harpy Lady? You bitch. Yeah, personality questions. I don't recognize those, so it's not... I don't think it's the personality questions from the first game. Rather play inside or outside? Inside, 100%. Easy introvert. Yeah, I don't know which game this is, but... I know there's a variety of questions, but... Oh, this one is Explorers of the Sky. Okay, that makes sense. Because I was gonna say, I remember Mystery Dungeon Red having, like, a couple interesting questions, but nothing like these. Two. Okay, maybe I'll have a sandwich. What? Oh, god dang it. People didn't like Gates to Infinity? Which one was Gates to Infinity? I don't think I played that one, actually. I liked Super Mystery Dungeon, hot take. But maybe I just loved the silly Ampharos that always got lost. I loved the Ampharos that was directionally challenged in Super Mystery Dungeon. Oh, friend falls. I help them up, obviously. Where's the option for I help them up while laughing? Can I not help them up while laughing? But help them first, then laugh. Oh, yes. Evolution being locked till post-game? No, yeah, I agree with that. I didn't like that either. That was in, like, a lot of the games, right? A lot of the Mystery Dungeon games didn't let you evolve till after. I don't remember if that's in Super, but it was definitely in the first game. Also, does anybody know what the problem with XD is? Or DX, whatever it was? Because they remade the first Mystery Dungeon, but it feels like something's missing, and I can't figure out what it is. I tried playing the first, like, Mystery Dungeon DX, which is the remake of the first one, and I love the first one. But when I play DX, I just can't get into it, and I don't know why. I don't know what it is about it. There's something wrong, but I can't wrap my head around it. I think part of it is to do with how easy it is to recruit new characters as well. Like, it's so easy to recruit new characters in that game, which annoys me. Yeah, Ares, you can't walk around him. If you meet a decision, do you stay true to it? Yeah, I guess so. I second guess myself a lot, but I do stay true to my to my decisions when I finally make one. Yeah, it is overall the same game. I just don't know why. I tried replaying DX recently, and I was just like, man, just something feels wrong. Like, I just couldn't get into it the same. Unless it's because I've beaten the first game so many times. The camera... As I say, I don't really know. Yeah, it's, It might be because I just know that game inside and out so much that just, like, maybe I'm just done with that game. Sure, I'll do for 2. How am I doing? I'm doing good. We're just chilling. We're vibing. Beating up Kenyu 200 times. Do I one day be bigger? Wait, I feel like you mistyped that question. Does that want to be bigger? Oh, okay, do you want to be bigger? No. I'm fine. I'm good with not being bigger. I'd rather be small and petite. You know, I'm just under 6 foot or as it is. If I'm any bigger, I'll be too big to be a femboy. According to the internet, if you're 6 foot, you're too tall. You're tall enough to be an alpha male, but you can't be a femboy if you're over 6 foot. Time to say goodbye to whatever that was, Shadow Eyes. Yeah, already too tall, yeah. 5'11". Already too tall to be a femboy. Wah. Oh, is it easy to level in the remake? Is that why? Is the game, like, way easier? I feel like, yeah, the game just felt really easy. But, like, Hishiaka Benno... Yeah, they act like she's a giant, and isn't she literally 5'11"? Or, like, 6 foot? Like, they act as if Hishiaka Bono is this humongous giant, but she's just, like, a normal height. Yeah, femboy's not a height, it's a mindset. I agree. 100% agree. Won the lottery! Yeah! Unbelievable. That stays my secret. I think I'd keep it a secret. If I ever won the lottery, I feel like I wouldn't tell anybody because I'm anxious that... I wouldn't want people to... suddenly be so much friendlier with me because they want my money. I would definitely keep it a secret, but like I'd treat people more, you know? Like I'd be like, they'd get nicer gifts, but I wouldn't tell people that I don't have a shit ton of money, you know? Do I like karaoke? Yeah, I'd say I do. I'm not confident singing in front of people, but I do enjoy singing in the shower, if that counts. Be friendly with the Ubers you supplied me, yeah. Yeah, if I won the lottery, I wouldn't tell anybody, but there would be signs. Summer Marazensky at 5 stars. Am I a boy or a girl? What kind of game is this? Putting me in boxes. What kind of game is this? Forcing me to choose. What if I don't want to be either? Just go with girl, I guess. Oh, my blood sugar's really high. I want the cute Pokemon, so go girl. I don't know if gender actually affects what Pokemon you get. If it does, that's fucked up. Yeah, let's do a swift injection because for some reason my blood sugar's insanely high. That's fine. Discard Sangan. I don't need him. And Harpy. Oh wait, we're on turn 3? Let's go! I can attack. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, you got the Halloween support card maxed? Damn. Wait, the paid one? Like, the banner one? Or the Mihono Bourbon Wits card? Because the Wits card is genuinely pretty good. Did I know Dark Bribe wasn't in Tag Force 1? I did. Yeah, it's not in this game for some reason. Yeah, event one. Yeah, the event one's really good. I maxed it out too. I just spammed doing careers with the double event points thing until I practically maxed out the event. Oh, get 7 tools. Oh, managed to just get 1 million. Yeah, I was like 100,000 off. I got the rainbow crystal shard, and then I didn't do the last career I needed to do to get the last, like, few points I needed to max it out. I needed to do one more career, but I didn't get it in time. But I got the rainbow crystal shard, which is pretty good. I didn't get my 500 carrots, though. But it's fine, because for my birthday, I might treat myself to the, what is it? The limited time 7,500 carrots pack, which is like $50 or something. I might treat myself to that on my birthday, so I can get the guaranteed SSR 1,500 pull, the guaranteed 3-star SSR pull. Like, because there's like 2 guaranteed pulls, one for trainee, one for support card. And there's like a cheaper carrots pack. So I might treat myself. Yeah, only for the guarantees, yeah. I'm a happy type, sense of humor and empathy. Hey, that does sound like me. That do sound like me. Or at least I try. I try to make other people happy, at least. What Pokemon is that? No, don't be Jizure, my insect. You are a Machop. Oops. Get Darkhold, I guess. What was it? Fire Reaper? Yeah, all that to get a fucking Machop, probably. Although I feel like with Happy, that would be like an Eevee. I'm gonna guess that'd be an Eevee. If it's like, oh, you're so happy all the time. A Diglett, yeah! I am an Eevee, yay! I love Eevee. I think I got Eevee on my other run that I did, actually, on my personal playthrough. I think that's why. Because on my own personality test I did on... was it XD? DX? I think I got Eevee on DX as well. I feel like Eevee does fit. Someone give him a Water Stone! No! I mean, it is... Vaporeon is one of the better evolutions. Everybody knows what. I did okay. In my Heart Gold playthrough, I did make my Eevee a Vaporeon. But only because, like, I didn't really have a good water Pokemon, and I don't really like Gyarados that much. Yeah, I could have made Umbreon, but... What was my Dark type? I don't think I have one. I don't think I've got a Dark type at the moment, but... Yeah, more of a Jolteon. I mean, that's the thing, I have an Ampharos, though. I have an Ampharos, so I didn't want Jolteon. I have... I started with Cyndaquil, so I have Quilava as my fire type, so I didn't want Flareon. And my water type was Gyarados, and I was like, Gyarados is such a normie. I don't know. Gyarados, like, he was so strong, it bored me. Because you get the shiny Gyarados in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, right? So, because I just got the shiny Gyarados that was so powerful, I was like, man, this kind of sucks, honestly. Oh, only 2 Dark types you can get, so yeah, I don't have a Dark type. I think my, my Sand Slash has a dark move. Maybe. But yeah, I was like, I want a good water Pokemon, and I want to get rid of Gyarados. I think my current party, I'm just about to do the final gym of... Because isn't Heart Gold Soul Silver the one where you have 2 sets of gyms to do, though? Right? I'm about to do, like, the 8th gym. Which is, like, the last one of that region. Is Heart Gold Soul Silver the one where you have 2 regions? Yeah. So I'm about to finish the first region. And my team is, Quilava, Dragonair, Vaporeon, Sandslash, Noctowl, and... who else? Who's my 6th Pokemon? Oh, Amphareus. Ampharos, even. I keep calling him Amphareus. Even, this is the thing I noticed, even when I play, like, on my own time, I still make jokes. My Ampharos, I call him Amphareus after Honkai Star Rail. I've not farmed for Gym 8 yet. I've done the radio tower thing. Yeah, Star Rail flashbacks, yeah, I call him Amphareus. Even though there's nobody to laugh at my joke, I still call him Amphareus. Yes, I've been using the Quilava. He's like level 34 right now. I'm gonna farm everybody up to level 40 before that gym. But I've kind of been abusing Ampharos. My Ampharos is level 38. Everybody else is low 30. Because Ampharos is like fucking insanely strong. Everybody else is like around level 30. But my Ampharos has Thunder and Thunder Punch. And he outspeeds everybody because I think his personality type, or whatever you call it, has a buff to speed. So my Ampharos outpaces everybody and just one-shots them all with his electric punchies. It's really funny. I love him. Not evolved the Quilava? Not yet. He's not a high enough level yet. Yeah, I don't really use nicknames, no. Well, that's the thing. This is what I mean. I didn't nickname him. I'm just that streamer-brained that I just make jokes during my offline playthroughs. I'll make stupid commentary when I'm not even streaming. I do stupid commentary of my own gameplay for games I'm playing offline on my own. So I call him Amphareus in my own head and laugh about it. Yes, that's like the voices in your head, exactly. Well, I can't see images in my head, so I have to have running commentary in my head at all times to make up for it, you know? Agnes Dietal, yeah. Because I don't have imagery in my brain, I have a running commentary at all times. Why are nicknames mandatory in Nuzlocke? I never understood that. Nicknames don't make me feel any more attached to a Pokemon, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Anyway, to go back, like, to loop this all the way back around, I don't plan on playing generic Pokemon games on stream. But ROM hacks, definitely. I want to return to, Too Many Types. Alpharad's Too Many Types I want to return to. Because apparently there's a sequel being made, or an update. I don't know if it's an update or a sequel. But Too Many Types, I want to play. The Yu-Gi-Oh! ROM hack, the Tag Duel ROM hack, Fusion ROM hack. Any silly ROM hacks I want to play? Yeah. Oh, Ironmon. If Ironmon is the one where it's like only use one Pokemon the whole run. Mariamon. I don't know about Mariamon. I'd have to look into that. But Pokemon games are not going to be frequent, but when they do appear on the channel, it's going to be weird random Pokemon, not just a generic playthrough. Yeah, there's a difference between ROM hacks and fan games, yeah, but you know what I mean. I'm categorizing them all under the same thing. I'm calling them the same thing for ease, but... A very dark ROM hack? There probably is. I know there's a couple creepypasta ROM hacks. Pokemon Conquest? Oh, what is... No, wait, is Pokemon Conquest the one where the storyline is it's all double battles and they're stealing Pokemon? Like, the Team Rocket of that game is stealing Pokemon, but everything's a double battle or something? Oh, Conquest is Fire Emblem-ish. Oh. Oh, that's Colosseum I'm thinking of. I want to play Colosseum. That is the one Pokemon game I do want to play that's, like, unmodified. I want to play Pokemon Colosseum. And maybe I'll play Pokemon Conquest if it's also different and weird. Oh yeah, the ROM hack where you play as a gym leader, yeah. But no, yeah, Colosseum has been on my to-do list, actually. Because Conquest seems fun, because Pokemon, I genuinely think, is so much better when you're doing double duels. Or, what do you call it? Double battles, I guess? And Conquest is all that. Because I feel like it's so much more tactical. It's not, oh, I have higher attack and speed than you, so I win. But, like, in double battles, it's like, oh, you can have one Pokemon dedicated to buffing and debuffing, and another that's focused on damage dealing. Yeah, sorry, I'm on about... Yeah, Conquest and Colosseum, sorry. I'm getting them confused because they're both con names. They both start with C-O. They're like co-names. But I like the idea of a game that's completely focused around double battles. That's the thing that draws me to that one in particular. And if I get a Switch 2, I can play it on the emulator, right? Trade Evolutions suck? Yes, agreed. Two of my favorite Pokemon I can't use, like, in my own playthroughs because I don't have anybody to trade with. I love Alakazam, and I love Gengar. Two of my favorite Pokemon, Alakazam and Gengar. But you can't use them in... Well, I can't use them because I've got nobody to trade with, and I don't have another copy of the game. It's very sad. What have we got in Grave? Oh, a Harpy Lady. Perfect. Colosseum gives you Espeon and Umbreon at the start? That is crazy. I did not know that. That's true. If I use an actual emulator, I can play it in high resolution. That is true. But if I get a Switch 2, then I have an excuse to play it. Oh, you can't fit the entire name in game? Just Dire. I usually go with just Dire whenever I do that kind of stuff. Yeah, I hate that my favorite Pokemon in the entire series is Gengar, and I can never use Gengar in any of the series games ever. Because I can never get a trade. I can't trade with anybody, so I can't play with Gengar in my own playthroughs. It makes me so sad. Just cheat. If that's a thing you can do, I did not know about that, but... But yeah, Gengar is my favorite. There was so much Gengar merch, actually, when I was at Comic-Con. There was so much Gengar merch. They had this really cool terrarium with the entire Gengar evolution line. It was like a Pokeball, but like loads of grass and trees and stuff, and like little figures of Ghastly, Haunter, and Gengar around. It was so cute, but it was like $80. Or £80 even. I don't know what... Whenever I'm streaming, I always default my currency to dollars. I feel like, oh, I have to make sure everybody knows what I'm talking about, so I'll speak in dollars. And I'm just like, no, it's... I operate in pound coin. Yeah, fuck Trade Evo and Friendship Evo, yeah. Dutch Comic-Con? No, Comic-Con Birmingham. When I went last week. Yeah, I must speak in Great British Pounds and confuse the Americans. Yeah, imagine traveling to Birmingham, yeah. I think I made that joke last week, actually. When I got home, I was like, I survived traveling to Birmingham. Oh, what evolution? I mean, I usually evolve my Eevees based on what the rest of my team is. I would say... my personal favorite evolution is Umbreon. My personal favorite evolution is Umbreon, actually. But failing that, Flare... Actually, Jolteon. I like Jolteon a lot. As well. Oh, speaking of Legends, Pokemon Legends, I watched Oni playing Pokemon Legends ZA, and that was funny. I've not seen any gameplay of Pokemon ZA until Oni Plays was playing it, and they are so detached from Pokemon, it's so funny. They see AZ and they freak out, they're like, who is this man? Who is this very tall man? But yeah, I don't know if I would like Legend ZA, but... Glaceon top tier. Glaceon's pretty cool too, but I don't think I've played a game with them in. I've not played a lot of Pokemon games. Flareon? I do like Flareon a lot. Flareon would be up there with Jolteon. I honestly don't really have, like a hardcore favorite evolution. I like all the evolutions. My choice of evolution usually hinges on which other Pokemon are in my party. Yeah, it feels lazy, yeah. I like the look of the combat in it, though. Again, the combat seems kind of interesting with it being real-time. Like, the real-time combat system seems interesting, but it just seems way too easy. Terminal disease known as being ice type. Is being ice that bad? Oh. Oh, ice's only resistance is ice? Oh. That is bad. I didn't realize they were so squish. Moves missing because your Pokemon is too big? Is that a problem in ZA? I feel like I want to try playing ZA. I want to try it. If I get a Switch 2, I might just get it. That was... Remember yesterday when I was saying what my other investment was going to be that I forgot about? Yeah, after my new arsenal of bowling balls, I want to buy a Switch 2. Don't worry. Oh, yeah. Here's the thing, if I was just gonna play it on my own, yeah, I probably wouldn't bother. But because I'm gonna probably stream it, I think that'd be kind of funny. The idea, like, if I'm gonna stream it, that would be hilarious. But I like playing bad games. Oh yeah, buying a Switch 2 is not a good investment. No, but it's what I want to save up for, I think. Yeah, I want to buy a Switch 2. Just because, you know, being like, if I wasn't a streamer, I probably wouldn't bother. But because I want to stream certain games, even if they're terrible. Yeah, the completely flat buildings. Exactly! I want to laugh at bad video games. And also, the built-in emulator for... Which console was it again? N6... Was it the N64 emulator? I don't remember. Just buy... I have a Switch one! I have one! Oh, GameCube, that's it, sorry, yeah. I have a Switch one. But the Switch... I want to play Donkey Kong Bonanza! There's Switch 2 games that I want to play. Oh, the Colosseum game's not there yet? Oh, I thought they were. Oh, well. Why did I think they were? Harpy's hunting ground animation in this game is better than ZA's animation. That doesn't surprise me. Also, this game has about as much voice acting as ZA does as well. That's another thing that's weird to me. That was so strange. Like, watching cutscenes where they act as if they have voice acting, but they don't. It really reminded me of this. It really reminded me of this game, where they act as if they're gonna voice act, but then nothing comes out. It's so creepy. 5? Perfect. It's, like, so creepy. Modern Pokemon games went downhill after Black White 2. Yeah, I've heard Black White 2 is, like, the pinnacle of Pokemon. Time Stranger? I don't know what Time Stranger is. Yeah, the voice files are in the game still. You can't re-enable them on the PS2, though. People always ask me this question. Oh, download the voice enable mod. The PS2 version, you can't. For some strange reason. The PSP version, you can. When I play the King of Games challenge again, I will do it on the PSP version, and we'll put voice acting on. But, yeah, I will probably, go for voice acting on PSP, but currently I can't, unfortunately. I stupidly decided to play the PS2 version. Unfortunate. But it is what it is. Alright, Kenyu and your Muyon Curry. Oh, look who's playing Final Flame. Yeah, if I could transfer PS2 save to PSP, that would be nice. But what I think what might be better is... Yeah, I got attached to the wrong version of the game, yeah. But what might be better is genuinely using the PSP version for King of Games, because then I can have a save file on the PSP where it's got no progress through part 2 or 3 of the game, every character unlocked, but without any cards bought. Like, don't purchase any cards whatsoever. So my PSP save file will literally be perfect for King of Games, because I don't need to play part 1. I could just go straight into, to doing the tournament, or, you know, farm. Like, going through part 1, only acquiring cards, kind of thing. I've talked about it before, but... VA is nice, but overrated. Yeah, I do like having it, though, because I love the animations in this game. It's obviously not super necessary, but it does make the cutscenes unbearable to watch without. I love having the voice acting. Just because I like the animations. Yeah, and the silence is so awkward. Wait. The Pokemon Snap had voice acting, but no other Pokemon game did? Why? Also, yeah, the new Pokemon Snap was not that good, apparently. I feel like I remember seeing a clip of Pokemon Snap. Was it Iris, or was it... It was some HoloLive VTuber was playing Pokemon Snap, like the new Pokemon Snap. And they were like, wait, that can't be the end, right? And then credits roll. Like, they beat the game so quickly, they weren't expecting the game to just suddenly end. I feel like it might not have been HoloLive, but definitely I think a VTuber was playing new Pokemon Snap, and it was just like, wait, is that... They're acting like this is the end of the game. Credits roll. Nintendo refuses to give Game Freak budget, yeah. Which is a shame, because I feel like Game Freak catches a lot of slack for that, right? I feel like Game Freak kind of get a bad rap for stuff that's a little bit out of their control. Wow, we are the Destiny Draw combo, holy. That is crazy. How many times does this happen? She's opened with a Harpy Lady and Icarus attack, cleared their board, and I've opened with Premature Burial and Elegant Egotist. What is this Destiny drawing bullshit we got going on here? Yeah, Pokemon could be great, yeah. But no. Obviously they're gonna hold it back. For some reason. Oh, Game Freak's only job is to make Pokemon? Well, that's the thing. If you don't have the budget to get voice acting, though... I mean, okay, fair enough. If the gameplay's not up to snuff, that's also... I guess it depends. Like, how small is their budget? Yeah, simply incompetent, yeah. Oh yeah, not every scene needs voice acting. Kingdom Hearts proved that. Kingdom Hearts looks amazing, and it doesn't always need voice acting. But whatever. Any Kirby game? I've not played Kirby, actually. Oh, 13 million? Yeah, I feel like they could afford a voice actor for that, then. Oh, it's 20 million? Gee, how expensive does a game cost to make nowadays? Jesus. Because I would say 20 million would be a lot. Yeah, obviously I don't know how to make a game. If I was able to make video games, like, I definitely, yeah. I don't know. Clearly I just don't know how to make a video game. Otherwise I probably would try making one. Because that seems kind of cool. Are you a real gamer if you can't literally code a game from scratch? God, you sound like a guy I knew in high school. There was a kid I knew in high school. He was alright once you got to know him, but, like, everybody's first impression of him was, like, he was the kid that he would belittle you for not knowing how to code in C++ or some shit. And it's like, dude, you are the most obnoxious person in existing. In existing. Wow, I'm short-circuiting. In existence, there we go. I'm like, bruh. The average person doesn't know how to code. Chill out, you know? Yeah, I made a game in Scratch, yeah. But no, this kid, what he did was for our, because I took computer science at A-level, right? And in our A-level IT class, we were told to code a simple game, right? We were told to code a simple game. Bro was like, nah, I'm gonna make an entire game engine. And we were like, okay, buddy. Sure, buddy. He's like, no, actually, coding a game is too easy for me. I'm gonna code a game engine. And to his credit, he did do pretty well. To his credit, he made, like, a functioning 3D environment. To his fucking credit, but... Do I have to send me looking? No worries, it's all good. I don't know, like, I think he made good progress on it, but he obviously, I don't think he finished it. He did get a good grade. He did get a good grade, I believe, but he didn't finish it, and also I think it didn't, because the criteria for the marking of that coursework obviously didn't account for that kind of thing, so it didn't meet a lot of the criteria points for the coursework, I remember. So, like, he didn't get full marks because the criteria was like, oh, make a game that can do this. But it wasn't a game, it was a game engine, I guess. It was weird, yeah. But yeah, this kid, he used to make, like, a lot of Gary's Mod game modes. He was a smart kid, he was just obnoxious as fuck. He literally, the way he would talk is how you would assume a Redditor talks. Like, to a T. John T. No. I don't think he ever made, like, you know, the most popular Gary's Mod game modes, but... he did make a few Gary's Mod game modes. I remember him saying that. Oh yeah, should still get credit, but that's the thing. This is how stupid the education system is, right? The education system has strict guidelines on what they can give you credit for. But even if your thing goes above and beyond, you don't get credit if it doesn't hit those criterias. Yeah, should have gotten credit, 100%, but... Yeah, exactly. If your boss says, build me a box, but you build him a robot, yeah. But no, that's how dumb the education system is. You can't go above and beyond. You have to stick within strict guidelines. Because you won't get full marks if you do that. I think I got pretty much the same grade as him, and you know what I did? Marianne Blanchett, thanks for subscribing, appreciate it. You know what I did? I copied somebody's code from fucking YouTube. I made a text-based adventure with, like, a functioning, like, map system. So it was like a dungeon crawler text-based adventure. But I just copied the entire code of it off of the internet. And I got pretty much the same grade as this kid that made an entire game engine. So yeah, that was my experience with sixth form. Yeah. Brandus on Steam? Apparently it is, yeah. Yes, Saiyan Sky versus Biwa Hayahide. Exactly, yes. Saiyan Sky, I do relate to Saiyan Sky a lot. You know Saiyan Sky's, like, arms behind the head pose? That's, like... Sometimes I sleep like that. I usually sleep on my side, but... That is, like, a relaxed pose of mine, is Saiyan Sky's idle pose. But yeah, apparently Brown Dust is coming to Steam, but I'd probably need a credit card to download it, I think. So I still need to make sure I order that credit card, actually. Well, not order, apply, I guess, is that the word? Because I assume Steam is going to be like, we don't know if you're old enough to download Brown Dust 2. Because you need a credit card to prove you're over 18. But what if I don't have a credit card? Well, you're clearly not over 18 if you don't own a credit card. Supposedly. So I need to get a credit card specifically to download games on Steam now. Which is fun. Yeah, specifically a credit card. I can't use my debit card? No. Me having a debit card is not enough. I need a credit card specifically. To prove that I'm over 18. For some reason. Oh, yeah, I hate that shit in Uma Musume. When you beat them, but if you don't win the race, it doesn't count as a win. Yeah. Four, you're on. Still sounds stupid. Yeah, I can't download Fear and Hunger. I can't access the Steam page of Tennis Angels. Oh, debit card maybe work? No, I tried. I uploaded my debit card details to where it was asking for credit card, and I reloaded the page after, and it still said we need a credit card. Like, it has my debit card info now, but now it's asking for credit card again. But yeah, I can't get Fear and Hunger. I can't access the Steam page of Take Me to the Dungeon or Tennis Angels, even though I own those games. I can't see their Steam pages. For some reason. UK thing, yeah. It does specifically say, I believe, like, oh, due to the UK government regulations, so like, fuck off! It makes me so angry. It's so dumb! But yeah. Thanks, Keir Starmer, yeah. UK is a whimsical place. I agree. I can't wait to move to either Norway or Japan. If I start, like, begging for subs and memberships, you know I'm planning to move to Japan. If I start begging for money and running mid-roll ads, you know I'm desperate for money to move out of the UK. Take you with me. I wish. I'll probably barely be able to afford living out there myself. No, I better, yeah. Japan has... Oh, yeah. If we're talking internet speeds, but even in Japan I'd get better internet speeds than here. But either Japan or Norway, depending on which place I prefer more when I go visit them. I like Norway a lot, and also, you know, being a weeb, I feel like Japan would also be nice. Also, Japan's just walkable. I don't like driving. I feel like Japan's really good of a country to live in if you don't like driving. Because, like, the railway system, like, public transport is great, and it's also a very walkable place. So I feel like Japan's really good for somebody who has driving anxiety. So, not Sweden. No, the thing is with Norway specifically, like, I have friends out there. So I, like, you know, I already kind of feel like even though I've never been, I just kind of like the vibe of Norway. Because everybody I've ever met from Norway has always been chill as fuck. So I know like 5 people in Norway already, and they're all so fucking chill. But yeah, I'm probably gonna visit before I dedicate to living there, obviously. Magnus Carlsen. Not Magnus Carlsen, no. Never met him, personally. Yeah, Japan is definitely better to visit, but not as much live there, yeah. But I just want to not live in the UK, I think. Unless I literally have to live here to get free insulin. I either need to get free insulin elsewhere, or be earning so much money I don't need to worry about the cost of insulin. But yeah, that's the problem with Norway, is it would be quite expensive. It's an expensive country already, but I don't know if I can get insulin for free out there. If I can't, it's very expensive. So, as I say, those are the 2 countries on my list. Yeah, Spain also does have free access, that's true. I don't know, it's just, I don't know why my go-tos would be Norway or Japan. Even though I've never really been there. I want to go visit at least. Yeah, Norway's very clean as well. Yeah. Hopefully, in the next couple years, I want to go visit. I want to travel more. Although part of that traveling more is gonna be bowling tournaments, I think. Which, again, there is a bowling tournament in Oslo, so it would be kind of nice to do the what is it? I forget which tour it is, but one of the bowling tours goes to Norway. There is one in Sweden, actually, the Lucky Larsen as well. There's a tournament called the Lucky Larsen that takes place in Sweden, so I could go visit there. Yeah, I don't know. It's not something I'm thinking about right now, because I could not logically afford it in my current state, so I'm not worrying too much currently about moving, because I can't even afford a house in the UK, so let alone move my entire base of operations to another country, you know? So, right now I'm focusing on just surviving. Just surviving and building the business, you know? Building my small local business of being a streamer, self-employed TM. That's the first goal. Then we can worry about moving house. I gotta make money before I can worry about that stuff. Yeah, it's just surviving and dealing with retail customers. Yeah, thank God I don't do retail. I could never survive retail. I think I would last a day in retail. I had some friends ask, like, oh, do you want to get, like, a Christmas job, like, working... Like, this was a few years ago. They were like, oh, there's an opening in my store. Do you wanna work retail? I was like, fuck no. I would last a day before I tell a customer to go kill themselves. Like... I could not handle stupid people all day. I'm sorry. I would not last a day. I'm socially anxious as it is, but then dealing with stupid people on top of that, yeah, no. Yeah, physically in pain, yeah, I can imagine. A day is an overestimate, yeah. Dark Coffin, Icarus Attack. Oh, we'll go Harpy's brother, why not? But no, yeah. I don't think I could survive retail. I'm much happier doing streaming and videos and editing and stuff. Yeah, I mean, that was another thing, like, I've worked in jobs before where I would wake up, or like, no, I'd go to bed, like, with a pit in my stomach, dreading waking up, and I feel like that is a terrible place to be, mentally, is like the, Jasmine. Yeah, the idea of, like, going to bed and waking up dreading the day is a terrible mentality to be in. So that's why, even though I don't make, you know, a lot of money, I definitely make less money than I used to earn by streaming, but I much prefer not hating my life, you know? I may earn basically minimum wage. I practically earn minimum wage by making Tag Force videos and streaming every evening, you know? And I am significantly happier that way. I do not care about making small money, so long as I'm happy. Oh, you're watching I'm a Celeb with your family? Oh god, I can't stand that show. No offense to people that like I'm a Celebrity, but I really can't stand that show. Yeah, that's the other thing. The job market fucking sucks right now. Like, I tried, like, moving jobs a few times, but just, like, trying to get a new job, if you don't have 20 years of experience and, like, 5 fucking university degrees, yeah, good luck. Yeah, the job market sucks right now. Soul Resurrection? Stop. Grew up on Ant and Dec, yeah. No, that's fair. I think I used to watch Ant and Dec's Saturday Night Takeaway, is that what it was called? I used to watch that with my family, but I just can't get behind, like, reality TV now. I just can't get behind that stuff. Ugh. Yeah. Manager pay, but the stress, yeah. I've seen what stress does to people. I don't want to go through that, you know? I don't want to go through the same shit that other people I know have been through, you know? Obviously not going into too many details, but... Reality TV, yeah. Very heavy question marks. Not quotation marks around reality, yeah. It's all staged. You know, I always hated reality TV, but I got a newfound hatred for it after I heard, like, some stories from behind the scenes. Anybody that watches Game Grumps has heard Aaron's story about being on... Because Aaron Hansen of the Game Grumps was on a reality TV show called The Tester, which was, like, PlayStation's game show. And he was on that as, like, a guest star that was, like, voted in. And he said it was, like, one of the worst experiences ever. Because, like, the way they, like, incite drama... Like, the producers will incite drama between contestants and, like, chop up footage to make you look like such a shitty person. He said he hated it. So I found a new hatred for reality TV because everything is fake and they purposefully start shit just to get more views. Reality TV is like what Twitter is every day. So... Yeah, gets awards for best writing, yeah. Yeah, almost all scripted, exactly. Shit sucks. So that happened with JonTron? I don't know. I don't know much about, like, the JonTron era. Yeah. I don't like reality TV. I don't like reality TV, and I don't like Twitter. Can you see the connection? Oh, at a game jam? Oh, I don't know about that. Full 12 billionaires and see who's the most out of touch? Honestly, yes. Fuck yeah. It was gonna be destroyed anyway, Jasmine. You know what? After watching the first 6 episodes of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX yesterday, I'm starting to realize that this game is just lore accurate. The students are this dumb, actually. This isn't like a coding fault. Konami just made the game to be accurate to the anime. Because they are just this fucking stupid. Yeah, they're this dumb and they cheat. Nice. We win! I guess we'll play Harpy's Pet Dragon. Where are we at now? I feel like we're making good progress. We're on like 150, right? What did we need to get to? Did we say? It was 200 and something, right? Yeah, but what is a field spell? 220, that's it, thank you. We're on like 150, I think. Yeah, the fact Cyrus didn't... Now, did Cyrus not know what a field spell was, or did he just get anxiety and couldn't say? Oh, 156, okay. Did he actually know? Maybe he did know. Let's give Cyrus the benefit of the doubt and say he did know. But he just couldn't say because he's socially anxious. Yeah, just has anxiety, yeah. Can't speak. Honestly, I would be anxious too. Bro, standing up in front of the entire class. That shit sucks. Yeah, Jade. Yeah, in 6 episodes, I think Jaden pulled the I'm crying but actually laughing like 3 times in 6 episodes, yeah. It was 2 or 3. He definitely did it twice in the first 2 episodes. Because he did it once against Crowler and then again against Chaz the following episode. So definitely twice in 2 episodes. Did he do it against Night Shroud? Or I think he was just like actually depressed against Night Shroud. Yeah, Cyrus is one of the worst characters. Cyrus is so annoying. Yeah, I think it was twice because I don't think he did the I'm actually laughing part. Bro was actually just crying against Night Shroud. He didn't do the actually laughing. No. But no, it was fun. I did like... I did like the first 6 episodes we've watched so far. Hold on. Is it Harper? Oh, I don't want to get rid of the Harper. We have Hysteric Party there. I guess I'll play Harpy's Pet Baby Dragon and just pray it doesn't die. Yeah, Jaden's Avion that he will never recover. Because that is lost to the Shadow Realm now. Inside the paper mache puzzle. Oh, Mirrorgate counter was an illegal move, was it actually? There was so much cheating! In 6 episodes, there's already so much cheating. It's so funny. They cheat so much. Well, there goes the start party. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! World does... I feel like it operates on its own rules. God damn it. No. I wanted that Harpy Lady. That works, actually. I'll take Harpy's brother. Honestly, I might just special summon. Because we've already lost 2 of our revives. And we might win here, honestly. I don't know if the math no, the math doesn't quite add up. They live on 1,100? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, yeah, 1,100. Yeah, she keeps sacrificing Harpy Lady over and over again. Yeah, they brought the entire US Army to transport those rare cards. And you know what's even funnier that we didn't even clock? You know what's even funnier? That briefcase of cards that needed the US military to transport it was VWXYZ. They acted as if it was like the rarest cards in existence, and what they were transporting was the VWXYZ archetype and Magical Mallet. Granted, we didn't see the extent of the rare cards, but that's what they considered worth. Yeah, an Ojama King, yeah. Yeah, there were Kaiba's cards that he was throwing away. It's so funny. Yeah, a lot of the cards in that case weren't that good. Is that where Chaz got Ojama King canonically then? Because, like, we know Chaz obviously plays the Ojamas later in the series, but we don't see him be like, oh hey, Ojama King. That'd be kind of cool if it was like a callback to that moment. It's like, oh yeah, I got this card when Crowler gave me all those rare cards. Yeah, Dual Disc is a legal weapon. I mean, Crowler did get shocked, legitimately, in the water. When Thunder Giant was played, Crowler wasn't even in the duel and he got electrocuted. Why did the rare cards contain Mind Air? Also fair, yeah. Oh, Chaz keeps the Dark Scorpion cards? I don't remember that. That's kind of funny. That would be kind of cool if Chaz played the Dark Scorpion cards and Don Zalug came back. If we saw... Oh, for God's sake. If we saw Don Zalug, like, make a return because Chaz was playing them in his deck, that'd be kind of cool. I guess Familiar Possessed. Yeah, Chaz kept Ojama King in a binder, and months later was like, oh, I now use the Ojamas, this card is useful. I don't know why, I like that headcanon. Just the headcanon that Chaz just has Ojama King still from that moment in the first couple episodes. Put the Don Zalug cards in the Chaz deck? No. I'm already running VWXYZ, Ojamas, and Armed Dragon. I feel like that's already so much. I've already done a whole Dark Scorpions deck as well. I like when Yu-Gi-Oh! Characters change their decks as well. Which is why I like Chaz so much. I like Chaz because he has good character development. like, constantly changes his deck strategy as well. Well, I say constantly, changes it like 3 times. And he's genuinely a good duelist. I like Chaz a lot. Do I like when Jaden switches to Neospatians? Actually, yes, I do. Because they give, like, some cool lore around it, too. Because, like, they give Jaden some cool lore to go along with his new deck strategy. Yeah, Chaz has, like, an emo vibe, but he has, like, a cool character development, because he's like this asshole that learns to respect other duelists. He's, like, still an arrogant he's an arrogant asshole, but he's, like, a badass, and he also learns to respect Jaden. Like, in the manga, from what I understand, right, is, doesn't Chaz kind of become Jaden's, like, main rival, like his Kaiba? Like, Kaiba to Yugi, Chaz becomes that for Jaden. Like, more so in the manga. Manga Chaz is apparently really cool. Yeah, Bastion, the guy who's meant to have so many different decks and all these strategies, and he doesn't really do anything. Imagine if Chaz was a girl. There's probably fan art of that. Get out of here. But yeah, if Chaz was a female, he would probably be everybody's favorite character. Let's be so for real. Yeah, Bastion, the ultimate potential man. But no, yeah, I think Jaden is okay. Yes, Sundere Femchaz, yeah. I think Jaden's okay. I really dislike Cyrus and Chumley. Alexis is pretty cool. But again, like, Alexis / Asuka, like, the problem with her is she has one duel, which is episode, 3? And then she never does anything ever again. Really? She, like, steps in to save Jasmine and Mindy for one duel. But, like, yeah, no, there's, like, I wish they gave her a bit more screen time. She does duel a bit more, but she doesn't really have any moments, does she? Right? I feel like I remember her, like, at least losing a lot. Yeah, most of her other duels amount to nothing. Like, oh, she beats Titan in a rematch. Yeah, that's true. I don't know, it's just, I feel like she doesn't really get a whole lot. Yeah, definitely not definitely not as wasted as Bastion, but I feel like she's very much a nothing character in the anime for the most part. Definitely damsel in distress for a lot of the time. But yeah. Yeah, exactly. She went from strongest girl, Ice Queen of Duel Academy, to Princess in Distress, yeah. Isn't she back for, like, one episode? Yeah. I forget. I always forget which anime it is, but in one of the anime, yes. They do time travel. They have different timelines for each different anime now, right? Like, every single anime is now its own timeline, supposedly, in Arc 5, yeah. Because they've got the Fusion timeline and the Synchro timeline. Because I remember seeing a video about the lore of Arc 5, and the reason it's Arc 5 is that now, like, every era of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is split into its own distinct timeline, but they're, like, alternate dimension timelines. So all the events of all the anime happened sequentially, like, actually, like, in order. But now, thanks to Arc 5, an alternate dimension timeline has made it so that all the events are happening simultaneously, but alternate versions of them. The quick lore recap on TikTok did not help me understand what was going on in Arc 5. Yeah, it's like multiverse, yeah. Yeah. All I know is generally now everything is a different universe. Alright, 167. Oh boy! 3 hours in. And we're like, what? 2/3 of the way there? I mean, we need 50 more? 53 more? No, it doesn't retcon the older series. No, it doesn't do that. What I'm saying is, all the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime happen in order, and then Arc 5 happens, and then they're like, oh, all these other events, now there's other alternate dimension versions of them that are all happening at the same time. But that's what I understand. Arc 5 explores it more. Maybe the lore says... Yeah, maybe the lore says it was in 5Ds that happens, but Arc 5 explores the concept, is what I'm saying. Arc 5 talks about that idea. I don't know where it happens in the lore, I haven't watched the anime after GX. But what I'm talking about is the video I watched about Arc 5 says Arc 5 is about this. Is about that concept. Go blame the TikTok video I watched if it's misinformation, then. Oh, I don't need MST yet. Yes, in Arc 5, they talk about the polymerization dimension or whatever. Do I know the ending of Arc 5? Didn't they basically say that every Yu-Gi-Oh! Protagonist is siblings? Like, I remember people being pissed at that concept. I don't fully understand it, but yeah, apparently every Yu-Gi-Oh! Protagonist is related. Oh, is that just the manga? Is that not how the anime ends? I thought that was both, so they didn't follow the manga for that. Yeah, I don't know about the anime ending. As I say, I haven't watched a Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime other than GX and Season 0. I've seen Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 0 and most of GX. Not that I remember it because it was years ago. If you ask me if I know anything about 5Ds onwards, I'm gonna say no. I don't know jack shit about the anime after GX. I will watch 5Ds. I plan on watching GX and the original series first. I've seen bits and pieces of original DM, and I've seen, like, all of abridged DM. Is the thing. I know what happens in Duel Monsters because I've watched abridged. So I know bits and pieces of DM, but I've seen literally nothing of 5Ds. Yeah, we'll get to it in the watch-alongs eventually. Gonna watch sub only. I kind of want to watch dub for the watch-alongs, because I think that's funnier. I know they're not, you know, as intense or whatever, but for hilarity's sake, because it's going to be a very casual watch, I feel like I want to do dub. Unless it's a season that doesn't have a dub, and then we'll watch sub. But I'm watching in English dub. Yes, it's the quote-unquote less optimal way to watch it. But I know people that are elitists about watching Yu-Gi-Oh! Are going to be like, you have to watch in Japanese! Because it's way more intense and whatever. But I want the silly corniness of the English dub. I want the stupid bullshit. Like, the one thing I've seen of 5Ds is a kid getting electrocuted, and then somebody being like, it's fine, he enjoys it, or something like that. There's some weird part about the English dub where they try to write off a kid being tortured. Like, they try and just brush over it. Like, he's fine. He's not actually feeling pain. That's like the one thing I've seen, and I think it was 5Ds. Yeah, I like the cheesy, corny English dubs, and how Fondafontaine screams at you. So, I'm gonna be watching them in dub, just because it's funnier that way. That's a yeah. Don't worry, he's not in any pain. Clip of a kid very much in pain, yeah. Also, if we didn't watch an English dub, we wouldn't have got, weird, legally distinct Joey as one of Chaz's cronies, which was weird. Alright, you're getting snatch stole. Mine now. Sure, we'll have ST as well. Oh yeah, and the AI-generated subtitles as well. Which, honestly, I feel like it's a good thing we watched in English, because if the Japanese subtitles are also AI-generated, they're probably going to be insanely wrong, you know? Yeah, and the dub's more nostalgic as well. Yeah, Fonda in dub sounds like she's from an abridged series, yes. Agreed. But yeah, if the Japanese subtitles are AI generated, we can't trust that they're accurate at all. Considering English... Watching an English dub and the English subtitles said that the opening song was We'll Take a Bath Together. Yeah. Oh, Zexel dub because of Yuma's voice. Yeah, we could watch a couple episodes in sub, yeah, we could do. Or, if we somehow get through the entire series, we can go back and watch the whole thing in sub then. Obviously, that'll be in, like, 10 years' time, but... if we somehow get through the entirety of the entire Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime in dub, we'll go back and watch the rest in sub. If it gets that far. Hysteric Party? Oh, we have one. But anyway, yeah. We'll get there. We'll watch the anime, but I'm sorry to anybody that wanted me to watch it in Japanese, because I know the anime is technically a better anime, but I'm sorry. I want to see the silly dub. Can't have cost me much. Me too. I thought they were meant to be done. I haven't got a notification yet. I'll double check. Cause new Twitter DMs are really good, by the way. Okay, no, I haven't got a message. But yeah, new Twitter DMs are so good, by the way. Yeah, I love how it randomly, like, doesn't tell me if I've got a new DM, because it locked me out of my DMs until I put my passcode back in. Why do I need a passcode for my DMs? I don't know. Why do I have notifications for DMs I've already read and responded to? It really didn't need changing. The new DMs are so fucked. Yeah, they changed Discord DMs. The new UI for it just sucks. It was working fine, and now it just... now it's just not great. I don't like it. It still works, but... I've had it multiple times where I've had a DM and my phone just doesn't tell me I've got a DM until I log in and put in the passcode for DMs, which doesn't make sense because I need to log into my Twitter, so why do I need a passcode when I'm already logged in? What is that protecting from? If they're already into my Twitter account, what is protecting my DMs gonna do, bro? Anyway. Yeah, if it ain't broke, change it until it is. Exactly. Yes, if the audio's in English, I don't need to pay too much attention to reading subtitles. Exactly. I can interact with chat a lot better on dub. But anyway. Yeah, we haven't had the notification that emotes are in yet. But I'm assuming it's not going to be much longer. Because Jirafuru, the person that's doing my emotes, I told them that you guys liked the emotes because I showed them... Yeah, I showed off the emotes last week, didn't I? Like a week ago today. And I told them... Because I specifically asked the emote artists, like, hey, can I show them the work in progress images? Like, is that cool? They were like, yeah, that's fine. And then I showed them, and then I told them, like, you guys really liked it. And they were said, that's great, they should be done by the end of the week. Yeah, we showed the work in progresses. And I told the artist that you guys were very excited to see the full versions. Oh, is BD2 gone from Steam completely now? Somebody was on about that earlier, yeah. Apparently it got, like, delayed or removed from Steam. Yeah, Brown Dust 2. Will I spam them like a madman? Yes, you will. Oh, also, I forgot to mention, remember how when we checked last week and it said that I needed one more member to upload 20 emotes, I needed one more member when we had like 250 something? Apparently that was accurate because the following day it said that I could have 20 members. I could have 20 emotes. For some reason, the requirement for 20 emotes was like 256 members or something like that. So the plus one more member needed was actually accurate. So the person that gifted that one extra membership, thank you, that actually worked. Yeah, it was worth it. Oh yeah, it was you, wasn't it, Serenade? Yeah, it actually worked. Because now it says that I can upload 20 emotes. And if I want more, I need like 20 more members, I think. But I only have 20 commissioned anyway, so... Pablo's gifted sub? That's a good point. Because if I have like 200 members, why do I only have 20 emote slots? I thought that was weird. So maybe like mass gifted members don't count or something? Or maybe they only half count? I don't know how it works. YouTube's weird for like, counting some stuff and not others. Yeah, from machine language, 256 members makes sense. But then it's like every 20 members after that, it's like, oh, you get one more emote slot. No idea. Yeah, maybe it doesn't count from gifted members at all, yeah. Could be the case. What do we got? Sakuretsu, Hunting Ground. Oh, why is my blood sugar still so high? Probably because my blood sugar went really low right before stream, so I had a Pepsi. That might have done it. But anyway. All that matters is we can have 20 emotes. I don't need to hold any hostage. I don't need to hold any emotes hostage. We're okay. Oh, having to manage blood sugar sounds tough. Yeah, it can be annoying for sure. I mean, I had the issue earlier. My blood sugar was kind of low. I was about to eat, you know, my evening meal, my dinner. And then I went really low because I needed to do insulin for my food that I was currently eating. So my blood sugar went low, and then I needed to have quick-acting sugar because my meal was, you know, like wraps. I had fried chicken and tortilla wraps because I'm fat. So, you know, it was carb rather than quick-acting sugar. So to not die, I needed to have Pepsi. I wasn't eating candy, that's the thing. I needed to do insulin for the meal, but then I needed to have a Pepsi because I went low because the carbs hadn't caught up and the insulin worked faster than the carbs. So then the Pepsi got my blood sugar out of danger range, but then the carbs hit and now my blood sugar's high. Oh, it's annoying. So my graph probably looks like a roller coaster right now. It's very annoying, but generally it's fine. Because of new technology, generally it's fine. There are some moments like that where it's like, oh, you're too low. You have to eat something right now, otherwise you're gonna die. And then, oh, you're really high. You shouldn't have had that extra sugary thing. What are you doing eating sugar? You're going too high now. So it's not fun. But generally you can get by day to day. Only 39 more tokens, let's go. Yeah, generally it's fine, as I say. The best way I can describe it, is, like, it's like tightrope walking every day. That's the thing, is the best possible way to explain it is imagine having to do a tightrope walk every single day. And it's like, well, if you lean one, like, if you accidentally lean one way or the other, like, either too low or too high, your day is ruined. Like, if you fuck up one way or the other, your day is just ruined at that point. Like, you will feel like shit for the rest of the day. Yeah, do it. Yeah, trying to control ADHD is kind of the same thing, exactly. Or it's just like that, though. It's just, oh, you went too low, now you're depressed for the whole day. Oh, you went too high, now you feel like throwing up the whole day. You know, like, neither option is good, and it fucks you up, and it's not fun. But generally, on a good day, you can get by without any problems, and you don't even notice it, you know? I think the worst part is just, like, how it's, like, you can feel it slowly killing. Do you mind, Jasmine? Like, sometimes you can, like, feel it slowly killing you, which is not fun. Like, my eyesight is getting worse over the years, which obviously is a natural aging thing anyway. But, like, I have, very early stage, what is it? Diabetes retinology or something like that? So it's like, oh yeah, by the way, your eyesight is only gonna get worse, over the years, because the more your blood sugars don't stay in line, the worse your eyesight's gonna get, and the worse your kidneys are gonna be. Like, it's just like, you can kind of... I'm not dying, no. I've still got quite a few years left in me. But it is tough some days. There are some days where it's like, oh, I can, like, feel my body, like, collapsing in on itself. It's not fun. It's very depressing. It's very much, not a fun thing to realize. Well, yeah, we are all dying from the day we're born. Yes, that is accurate. It is true, but it's just like sometimes my insides will hurt and I'm like, oh yeah, my body's not supposed to be dealing with this much, like, stress. like, the internal stress that my body is put under is more than average, so sometimes my insides hurt, and I'm like, oh, that's a painful reminder that I'm not meant to be alive. You know? Yeah, dying little... I mean, yeah, everybody has their thing, right? Well, yeah, exactly. Everybody has their thing. It's like, you know, whether... I don't know, like, from losing feeling in your legs to losing eyesight to feeling your body weaken, you know? Like, it's what... Everybody has their own thing, obviously. You know, and... What's the Icon for Hire lyric? Just because people have it worse, it doesn't make me better. Or something like that, so... Whatever shitty situation you're going through, just know you're valid. Your feelings are valid. Even if it seems like somebody's got it shittier than you, it's okay to feel depressed about it. I know Icon for Hire. Yeah, I love Icon for Hire. The acoustic version of Happy Hurts has, like, one of my favorite, like, verses ever in music. The ending to Happy Hurts, the acoustic version, has, like, a really beautiful verse in it. I was gonna make it my Discord bio for a while, but then I was like, that seems kind of edgy. Maybe it's cringe and edgy to do that. Having song lyrics. Yeah, Make a Move, yeah. They were very popular on OS and Nightcore. They were very much a Nightcore band. Found them randomly. I found them through multiple AMVs. Getting the alt arts? Not yet. We're saving up to 220, I think it was. We're saving them all up. We haven't bought any yet. Yeah, I'm not allowed to be depressed because I'm not dead. People have, like, basically told me that, though. It's like, man, I hate living with diabetes. It's not fun. And then people will be like, yeah, but you could be a child that's starving in Africa. And I'm like, cool, thanks for making me feel worse about myself. Thanks for making me feel like an asshole for being depressed about my pancreas not working. Oh yeah, Icon for Hire made you realize how fucked up you are. Yeah, they have some good lyrics about mental health stuff. You ignore those people? Yeah. But no, that... Brittle? I don't know that one, actually. But, yeah. It did piss me off a lot when people were like that. More so adults, you know. People more so my age were never like that, but it was like... More so adults in my life were like, you can't be depressed. You're still alive, and you have a chronic condition that's slowly killing you, but it's not killed you yet. And it's like, cool. Yep. It's not killed you yet, so you can't be depressed about that. It's like, yep, thanks for making me feel bad about my emotions, so... Thanks for making me feel like an asshole. Oh god, here we go with the wave motion tactics. Yeah, put that shit in attack position. Hell yeah. Get that bitch! Yeah, hit him with this one, sure. But anyway. Less depressing talk. I literally stream because it distracts me from depression, so... Less depressing talk. Waffles or pancakes? Oh, that's a good point. Depends what kind of pancakes. I like a good pancake. But I think generally I'd have to go with waffles over pancakes, though. I feel like pancakes need a lot of work. Pancakes have a better top end, but waffles are generally better. Like, with a waffle, you can just put butter on it, or you can just put syrup on it, and it's fine. But with a pancake, I feel like it needs, like, sugar and, like, lemon and something else. Like, you know, it needs a little bit of everything. But with a waffle, it's like, put a chicken on it, put just some honey, put some butter, you're fine, you know? Like, a little bit of anything, like, makes a waffle great. Put pineapple in your pancakes? That's valid, too. I don't really like pineapple, but... yeah, waffles plain is greater than pancakes plain, but pancakes with the everything on them? Although it depends, like, because if we're just talking basic pancakes, like normal-ass pancakes, then yeah, they're kind of bland. But Scotch pancakes? Scotch pancakes are pretty bussin'. Yeah, chicken and waffles? Oh my god, yeah. I love chicken and waffles. I remember, this is a funny, weird story. Like, my dad just was given a shit ton of, like, waffle batter, for helping out, because my dad's a mechanic, right? So, for helping out this guy, he was gifted, like, because the guy that he helped fix his car, just randomly, like, the guy worked for, like, a waffle company, and he was like, oh, I have this big bag of waffle batter. Do you want it? And he was like, sure? Like, this is his thank you to my dad for fixing his car, was giving him just a huge, like, liter bag of waffle batter. And we were like, I guess we have to buy a waffle maker now? And we were like, wait, this slaps, actually. Because, like, we got, like, a waffle maker and put the waffle batter on it. And it was so fucking good. Like, proper waffles, like, fresh waffles was so freaking good. It was such a weird situation, though. Because, like, we have a cupboard where we keep, like, breakfast stuff, right? We have a cupboard where, you know, cereals, bread for toast, like, spreads, stuff like that. All goes in one cupboard. It's the breakfast cupboard. I open it one day, and I'm like, what the fuck? There's a bag of liquid in here. What is this? Well, not, like, liquid, but... yeah, cupboard is a weird word. But yeah, I was just like, what is this bag? Why is there a bag in our cupboard for breakfast? And it was like, oh yeah, we just have not pancake, we have waffle batter now. I was like, okay, cool, sweet. Liquid, yeah, just liquid in bag. So strange. Definitely a weird situation to be in, I have to admit. There have been a few, like, funny instances that have happened like that. Like, one day my dad came home with Power Rangers for the DS. Because he was like, oh yeah, like, a car that they basically sold to my dad's garage. They were like, oh yeah, we found Power Rangers for the Nintendo DS in this car that was sold to us. Do you want it? I was like, okay. Sure. I'll take Power Rangers for the DS. Sure, why not? Yeah, that was another weird one. Oh, stop deleting my shit with Michizuru. Was it a good Power Rangers game? I feel like I remember it being like a side-scroller. I'll see if I can find which one it was. I think it was okay. I don't remember it being amazing, but I remember it being, like, mediocre. Power Rangers DS game. Whoops, I can't spell Rangers. DS game. Power Rangers DS game. Power Rangers Super Legends. There we go. Is that the one? Yeah, this is the one. 4.1 out of 5 on Amazon. Power Rangers Super Legends for the Nintendo DS. Yeah. Was it good or not? Doesn't matter. It was literally free. Where is it? It's a 2007 action game based on the Power Rangers game. It's now £25 on Amazon. I don't know where that game is. It's probably in my DS case somewhere. Oh, new is 25, used is 15, so... I might have to pull that one back out, because I don't remember it in the slightest, but... Power Rangers can be played on the Genesis. That wasn't the one that was like a, Oh, wait, no, I think that was a CDI game, wasn't it? The Power Rangers game that was, like, an interactive movie, basically. What do we have? Only the one? I'll save Historic Party. Yeah, I've heard that people have been making advances on diabetes treatment. I have heard that, actually. Oh, it's a beat-em-up? Yeah, it's the Sega CD one I'm thinking of, yeah. Yeah, apparently, for that advancement in diabetes treatment, is that the stem cell one? Because I heard there was a stem cell treatment advancement, but obviously stem cell treatment is very controversial in this country. I think it's fine, personally, but I know, like, oh, you can't get stem cell treatment in this country because it uses babies, or something like that. Like, that's their argument. It's like, oh, unborn babies are used for stem cell treatment. Yeah, to an extent, stem cell treatment is, I think, fine. It's, I get why it's controversial, but I don't know. I'm not somebody who personally believes life starts at, like, I don't know. What is it? You know, you're not... Life doesn't start at conception, is that the word? Yeah. I don't know why, I was hesitant to say conception because my brain was like, no, that's the video game. I was like, no, that's the video game. But then I was like, wait, no, that's an actual term, never mind. That's an actual term, yeah, gamer brain rot be like. Finally made a stream, hey, welcome, welcome. But no, yeah, it's... I don't know. Obviously, I don't have female parts, so I can't really comment on that topic very accurately. I can't exactly say, yes, this is how I feel on women's biology, because I don't have it, so... Oh, replace the producing of insulin? Yeah, we'll have to see how it develops. Yeah, my thoughts on women's biology? Nice! No, yeah. I don't know. It would be interesting to see. I've talked about it before, though. It's gonna be hilarious. Like... If they fix diabetes, what am I going to do about my branding? My whole branding is diabetes. The name's diabetes. What do I do? If they fix my diabetes, I'm out of branding. My branding loses all meaning then. We found the cure for diabetes. Unfortunately, that means that my job is lost. I'll have to change my last name. I can still be Dyer, because Dyer is just like, you know, diamond, like, you know, can still have other meanings, but I'll have to change my last name. I'll have to be Dia something else. Yeah, keep slowly dying for marketing purposes, yeah. I won't take the replacement pancreas. Empress Pyro, thanks for subscribing, appreciate it. Yeah, I won't take the pancreas replacement fix, whatever they come up with. Yeah, I'm not gonna fix my pancreas. I'd rather die slowly for content. It makes for better content that way if I die slowly. Yeah, just take off the beatas and just call myself Dia. But then I'll get confused with Dia Fortuna, who is significantly more popular than me. Actually, that hasn't happened yet. I'm surprised that hasn't happened. Although something similar has happened. Okay, so, nobody has asked if I copied Dia Fortuna yet. I'm kind of glad about that. Nobody has come to me saying, hey, are you copying Dia Fortuna? Because, you know, Diabetes, Dia Fortuna. And also I was gonna name my fanbase Mondos, but hers are called Monmons. Did I copy Dia Fortuna? No, I came first. And I even applied to the company she came from. Who? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, Dia Fortuna is spelled that way, yeah. So, okay. We'll start from the beginning of the lore. For reference, I love Dia Fortuna. She is great, and she is an amazing streamer, an awesome person. So, this is not me hating on her in the slightest. But yes. I made my character, me, Diabetes, right? And with this character, I applied to Pixel Link, which used to be a VTuber company. After my application to Pixel Link got rejected, they came out with the character of Dia Fortuna, who is a gambling character with a red color scheme. And I was like, huh? Excuse me? After my application, they came out with Dia Fortuna. After my application got rejected, you know, and has similar personality traits to me in lore. I think it was just a coincidence. I genuinely believe that. Because nowhere in my application did I mention, like, gambling. But, you know, obviously my love for gacha is well known to us. But, like, my application did not mention gacha, you know? But it was so funny when Dia Fortuna came out, and I was like, Dia? Gambling? Red? Huh? And on her debut, I actually commented on her Twitter post for her debut, saying, like, oh my god, it's me as a female, or something like that. I was like, welcome, hello my other self, I think was my exact comment or something. Because there are not many VTubers called Dia, right? There are very few Dias. Other Dia isn't a Numero Enjoyer too. I think she plays it? She likes horses. She plays old horse games. I know she plays weird old horse games. And those streams are always really funny. But no. But yes, anyway, I even commented on her debut, being like, welcome my other self. Yeah, she's like my shadow self, yeah. I said I was gonna buy her standee. Like, cause when VTubers usually debut, they get like acrylic standees, and I was tempted to buy one. Be like, look, it's my other self. Me as female. But anyway, I like Dia Fortuna a lot. Yeah, who's the doppelganger? But no, I'm very surprised that nobody has, like, come into my stream and be like, are you copying Dia Fortuna? And I'm like, no, I came first, actually. Hope comment wasn't ill-received. No, it was, like, it was in jest. Like, it was very clearly, like, me being like, oh my god, another VTuber called Dia. That's crazy. I was like, oh my god, finally another VTuber that, like, because I chose this name partially because of the diabetes pun, but also because there were no other VTubers that I knew also called Dia, so I wanted to be unique. But yeah, something did happen. I raided, who was it that I raided? I think it was Kana? Was it Kana Yanagi I raided, and somebody in chat thought I was Dia Fortuna for a sec? Because somebody commented when I raided, I believe it was when I raided Kana when she was playing Expedition 33. I saw a comment in the chat saying, "Welcome, Dia and Monmons," and somebody replied saying, "Wrong Dia." Which I thought was kind of funny. I thought it was funny that somebody misread my name, but... I was, Oh yeah, massive anxiety when writing comments because you... Yeah. Misinterpret the tone, yeah. That is a very real problem. Obviously, it's very hard to understand tones through messages, which is why I like my emojis a lot. And emotes will probably help. Yeah, wrong Dia was so funny. The one that's dying, I mean... Okay, I don't know the lore behind it, but she does have a joke about eating uranium. I don't know if that's something she actually did, so she might actually be dying. I don't know why there's a joke among her community of her crunching uranium. But there's that, I guess. So maybe... I guess we're all dying in our own ways. But yeah. Long story short, surprised nobody has confused me for being a copycat of another streamer yet. But yeah, girls just love eating rocks. I mean, yeah, it is a very shiny, glowy rock. Still pissed Mushroom Man 2 can't kill. It just gives you superpowers. It's so true. But no, we love VTubers. You know, I feel like I am happy that I can still enjoy VTubers from companies that I did apply for and got rejected from. You know, I feel like it would be very easy for me to spite those VTubers, you know, like Kana and Dia Fortuna, you know, where it's like, oh, your company rejected me? I'm not gonna support you, VTubers, because your company rejected me. I feel like it's very easy to just be a very spiteful person like that. Yeah, well, they're not the problem, exactly. But also, like, generally, I still support the companies, you know. The amount of times I applied for Hollow Stars, and I still love the Hollow Boys, you know? I still support the Hollows, even though I got rejected from them, like, 7 times. But it could be so easy to hold a grudge, like, in a weird way about that, but... I'm glad I'm not that type of person. Yeah, thankfully I'm not an asshole, yeah. What's the medal goal? 220 I think we need. Yeah, my chat is very chill and caring, yeah, usually. Generally, y'all are chill. There are some times... I think it's more of a me problem, though. If I'm angry at a video game, I always misinterpret how chat comes across half the time. If I'm angry at, like, Dark Souls is a good example. Playful banter, I get so angry. Like, even if it's just playful banter, I get so mad at comments. Even if they're just in jest. If I'm already pissed, silly comments do not help. Budface. You had noticed it, yeah, I'm very, very bad at that. I don't know why. I think it's just like, again, this is more of like a BPD thing, where I have an on and an off switch with my emotions very much. It's like, hey, you're angry now. You are angry, and everything else will only serve to make you angrier. Can I make yourself less silly? No, and that's what I say. It's, like, totally fine. Like, it's totally not anybody's fault, but I feel like it serves... Like, I feel like it's important for me to, like, explain that if I am angry, I am just angry at everything from that point onwards. That is how my emotions are. Apparently it's a BPD thing. I'm not gonna self-diagnose, but, you know, it's, like, apparently a borderline personality disorder thing. Where it's like, oh, you're angry now. Like, oh, one thing has pissed you off? Congratulations, now everything pisses you off. You're not allowed other emotions. Only anger is your emotion now. Would I have been angry at Pablo's Gifted? I mean, not angry at it, and that's what I mean. I wouldn't be angry at that, but my tone would still be pissed off, you know? Like, I'd still be like, thanks, you know, like, I cannot explain it, but, like, the way I would, I don't know, project my voice, the tone of my voice would still come across as angry, because emotions are very on or off with me. Yeah, very much like, thanks, Pablo, like, yes, exactly, I'm not angry at people, yeah, but if I'm angry at the game, but my emotions just take over everything. Because apparently this thing with BPD is, like, your emotions are all or nothing. So if you have borderline personality disorder, it's very much, oh, like, I'm sad. I'm extremely sad, actually. Like, oh, I'm kind of angry. Actually, I'm really angry. You know, like, everything is, like, so explosive, emotion-wise. It's, like, all or nothing. All the time. It's crazy. And that's why, obviously, I can't self-diagnose. It's something very serious that you should not self-diagnose, but it's why I have my suspicions about it. Because it's like, oh, yeah, the biggest sign is all or nothing emotions. And yeah, I'm very much like that, so... Yeah, it's either explosive euphoria level happiness or crushing sadness and anger. Exactly, yeah. There's no middle ground. And the other thing as well that's rough with it is the way, like, you will kind of convince yourself that people hate you even if they don't. And that's, like, you know, if somebody speaks to me in, like, a different tone than usual, I will assume they hate me. Like, that's the other thing. I mean, I've literally left friend groups, like, before, because my friends were, like, slightly weird about it to me, you know? I've literally left friend groups over it. Because I'm like, oh, you guys don't want me around. And then they didn't really do anything to prove me otherwise. So, I'm not admitting to become the average Twitter user, no, but it was very much a case of like, oh, I feel like you guys don't want me around. Is very much like the emotions that I was feeling, and I vocalized that. And then nobody said anything, and I was like, okay, so you do hate me. And then I left the group chat, and never spoke to them ever again. So, yes. Very extreme with emotions. It's exactly what it's like, yeah. So, I don't want to, don't want to self-diagnose, but, I didn't know about it until I was reading something from somebody that has it. Because I think the Twitter user is the Twitter user called, like, Mrs. Mommy or something like that, which sounds like a sus account, and I guess to some extent it is. But, I remember reading a Twitter post from her, because I follow her, and it was, like, her explaining her experience with BPD, and I was like, wait a minute, I do that. Wait a minute. I do that. It was like this long Twitter post about her experience with BPD, and I was like, oh no. Uh-oh. Wait a minute, that's literally me. Because, like, one of the other things that they were talking about in their post was very much, like, the concept of, like, feeling like you have to provide something for them to stay friends with you is apparently another big part of it. Like, oh, you have to always be buying gifts for them, or you have to be doing something that actively contributes to your friends, you know? To feel like... You have to feel useful to feel wanted. And I don't know if that's like a BPD thing or what, but I was like, oh, I also do that. That's also a me thing. Like, I remember distinctly with like a past friend group that I was in, I was bottom fragging in Valorant, and I was so, like, distraught, and they were like, why are you getting so, like, angry over, you know, just bottom fragging? We're still winning. And I was like, because I don't feel useful. Like, I was so angry at myself for not being useful, I thought my friends wouldn't want to play Valorant with me anymore, because I was bottom fragging. I distinctly remember that, like, getting genuinely, like, really upset and annoyed. Because I wasn't top of the board. Which, obviously, to other people, probably comes across as, you know, like, oh, you're just angry because you're not the best, and you're being very competitive. But to me, it was like, no, I just don't feel like I'm worthy, you know? I feel like I don't deserve to be your friend, because I'm not providing usefulness to the group. Also, that's true, yeah. It could be a toxic masculinity thing as well, is the need to be useful. Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, everybody has to provide value. It's definitely more of a societal thing now. But it's also why, like, half of my love language is very much, like, you know, physical affection, but the majority of my love language is definitely, like, gift giving. Is that what it's called? So it's like, if I like somebody, I'm gonna buy them things, because I feel like I want to do things for them, you know? Like, oh, I'll buy you these things because I want to feel useful to you. 5? Hell yeah. Let's go. Bottom frag of my place, thank you. But also, I think it is also partially because I'm a very competitive person, which I don't think helped. Because, you know, among my friend groups that I've had in the past, I'm always the gamer, you know? Everybody knows me as the one that does well at video games. So if I'm not the hard carry or the top fragger or whatever, like, I'm useless to this friend group. They consider me the gamer. I'm meant to be the carry. I want to go back to Valorant now, actually. I do miss it. I really enjoyed Valorant back in the day. I know the game is very overwhelming now, though. Like, Valorant has so much happening at all moments now. I guess I'll Elegant Egotist the Sisters in? It would have been more valuable to bring in the Harpy Lady one, because I can summon 2 here. Oh, toxic to their friends for not doing good enough? Yeah, that's awful. That's bad behavior. That sucks. That's just not a good vibe. 2, 4, 6. Wait a minute! Hold on. I might be able to win here, as long as that trap isn't anything. I think, yeah, this is game, right? Oh, baby. That's game. Yippee! Technical OTK, or the best we can do in a tag duel. I only need 2 tokens. We're so close. It's only taken us 4 hours of grinding Kenyu. But we're almost here, finally. 2! You know what's going to be really funny? Is if at the end of this, we go talk to Satya, and there's only, like, 2 new alt arts. Like, the full list that we found online isn't even... isn't even accurate or some shit. Yes, exactly. As soon as you stop being the one to initiate contact, never heard from friends again. Yes, I did the exact same stuff. Like, I'm very much the kind of person that disconnects. Like, if I feel like I'm a burden, I will stop messaging somebody, and if they don't message me, I will completely cut contact with them. Like, it's terrible. I really hate it, and I shouldn't be that way, but that's how my brain just goes sometimes. I'm just like, oh, this person doesn't care about me, so I'll just not bother messaging them. Yeah, it's divided into category, yeah, so it should be. Yeah, I disconnect naturally as well. Because also, I'm, like, so busy as well, right? Because, like, streaming and editing, I get so absorbed in this world. So it's just, like, sometimes I do just forget to message people for, like, days at a time. Because I'm so absorbed in my own world. And it's just like, oh... I'm sorry, if you don't message me first, you may just never hear from me, because I just get so caught up in doing other shit. Exactly, yeah. If I message repeatedly and get nothing, assume you don't want me around. Exactly, yeah. I'm the exact same way. And that's why I left my previous friend group, was for that exact reason. Because it's like, as soon as I felt like I was the one always initiating hangouts, then I was like, I'm done. Like, I realized for, like, the past 3 times all of us hung out together, I had to be the one to, like, organize everything. I was like, oh, I just kind of don't want this anymore. I kind of don't want to be the one, like, because I always felt like I was, like, forcing them, I guess, to hang out with me, but whatever. It's in the past now. It's my dark, gritty, emotional past. Now I play Yu-Gi-Oh! For a living. Yeah. Oh, Soul Resurrection? Fuck you. Nice. Alright, cool. So we should have enough tokens now. We are going to save state because there is a chance to fail the gacha, and that just makes this even more obnoxious than it needs to be, so. You're off, you know, Norris. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Yeah, on that, on that topic as well, you know, the whole topic of feeling like people want you around, you know? Like, it's why I know I've talked about her a lot, Ifei or Rabies, on, she, like, streams on Twitch and on the Blue Twitch as well. Like, I know I've talked about her a bit, but, like, one of the things that, like, genuinely, like, drew me in was because we chatted before I ever saw one of her streams, right? But then the first stream that I ever, like, popped into of hers, she was like, oh my god, hi, it's you! And I was like, oh my god, she wants me here. You know? Like, if a streamer reacts that way, I'm like, oh my god. This person actually wants me here. Oh my god, I'm wanted! So that immediately made me love her and her content. Rabies? Yeah, R-A-B... No, R-A-E-B-E-E-S. I think she's still iFayray on Twitter. No, yeah, and Twitter? No, Twitch, I think she's still iFayray. I think she's changed it on Twitter now, but... hold on. Did I save? But yeah, it warms my heart. I was like, oh my god. She's adorable. How you feel chat when Agrisol's popping up? Yeah. Want to be called a good boy? I mean, yes, but that's beside the point. That's besides the point. Save. Alright, let's chat with this douchebag. Trouble sticking around in chats for you to be very memorable. I recognize your username. I feel like, I'm very bad with names, usually. But I do recognize, hey, I do recognize a lot of names that pop in and out. Like, if people have been here before, I will usually recognize their name. Obviously, YouTube fucked everything by switching to usernames instead of display names. So, obviously, it kind of makes everything more awkward. But... Oh, you've been in my chat more than most. Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm pretty bad with names, usually, but... I try to remember the frequents. I try to remember the people that do, like, constantly pop up. I think I do a pretty good job. I don't know. I'm awful at, like, memory stuff, though. Anybody that's been here for streams knows my memory is terrible. Alright. Ooh! That girl for the lightning art's pretty cool. They're gonna do a pretty good job. Thank you. Permanently been on second mind. Aww, adorable. That's so cute. Alright, how many more do we have in the A lottery? Hey! No, look! Get out of here! Load state. Try again. Alright, so A's bad. B is also bad. Oh, to be fair, I've had this situation at bowling, right? So I've been a part of this same league at bowling with the same, like, 20 or 30 members for literal years, okay? I have been around these same bowlers for years, and there have been situations where I will look them dead in the eye as I'm inputting the names into the console, because, you know, you put in your names to, you know, keep track of the scores. I will look them dead in the eye and then be like, fuck. I have to look at the leaderboard and be like, what was their name again? Because I don't want to ask them, because I've known them for years. But I'm just like, oh, John, of course. Like, you know, like, there have been times where that has genuinely happened. Hey, Winkaribo. I'll just be, like, staring at them, and I'm like, I've known you for so long. Why can I not remember your name? Unless it's a name that's, like, you know, unless it's, like, my literal teammate. Because obviously my teammates that I hang out with, like, yeah, I obviously know their names off by heart, but the people that I see, like, 3 times a season, maybe, and I'm like, I genuinely don't know this person. The alt art for Winkaribo is him winking. Wait, that's adorable. I love that. I think my biggest trouble is if they have a generic name. Because bowling is such an old people sport, it's so full of people called, like, John or Jeff. You know, like, those very, like, 50-year-old names that are so common. Or Bob. You know, and it's like, fuck, there are so many generic names, and I cannot remember which generic name you are. Which generic name are you? No, I'm not old. Well, according to the internet, I'm over 20, which probably considers me old, but, you know, I play an old people sport, because my granddad... So, here's the background to this, right? I got into 10-pin bowling from when I was 6 or 7 years old. Yeah, if over 20 is old, you freaking age. According to the internet, over 20 is old. 30 is hag range, so... but yeah, when I was like 6 or 7 years old, when my granddad would take care of me over the summer, because when I wasn't at school during the summer, I would be at my grandparents', and my granddad would go bowling, and I would go with him. And so I got into 10-pin bowling from a young age because, like, you know, I was just at the bowling alley every year during the summer. And I would bowl as a substitute for my granddad's league. And then I obviously just improved over time, so... And then I joined a youth club for it. Because apparently that was a thing. Not anymore! Because youth clubs are very hard to find nowadays for bowling, because it's a dying sport. Yippee! The sport I sunk 15 years into is becoming obsolete, so that's fun. No card? Fuck you. Don't call you hag. No, I'm just saying that's what Twitter says. I mean, they call Marazensky a hag, and she's like 16. Just because she acts like an old lady. Dang it. Yeah, more people don't want to play with their balls. It's weird, right? But no, yeah. There is a youth, there is like a youth scene for 10-pin bowling, but it's not very active anymore. Because there are no kids that are like, yes, I wish to get into 10-pin bowling. Every kid wants to get into football, you know? Most kids want to get into football, or, I don't know, physical sports, like wrestling or boxing. Yeah, play bowling, but they closed all of it where I live. Yep. Welcome to my trouble, too. We have this exact same trouble. Like, there are so many bowling alleys that do not accept tournaments anymore, or they don't have, like, facilities, they shut down, yada yada yada. There's, like, so many issues. That's why bowling is dying, because just... most bowling centers only care about the money they can make from the public now. Flame Swordsman, there we go. So, you can't... What the fuck is this artwork? I'm sorry. This is so disgusting. I hate this. I hate this artwork. Oh yeah, golf is definitely more of a boomer sport. Look at his hand, bro. Yeah. His hand is so disgusting, bro. I completely lost my train of thought. But yeah, most bowling alleys now, like, they will be like, oh, we could make this much money from having a league every week. Or we could make more money from overcharging the public. So, it's like, oh, yay, great. So, we're being kicked out of a lot of centers. We can't run tournaments, we can't run leagues, we can't run YBCs. Youth bowling clubs, sorry. So, there's no, like, new bowling scene. Because most centers don't care enough about the competitive side now. For example, it's so hard to find a pro shop now. You know, the place where you go to buy equipment or get a bowling ball drilled. You can't find one of those. I go to a guy's house to get mine done because he has his equipment in his garage. I go to some dude's fucking house. I traveled 2 hours to go to my buddy's house to get that shit done. Is there a bowling ball black market? No, not really. Not that I know of at least, but yeah, it sucks. I have to travel 2 hours to get my shit done. It sucks. Alright, A. Kunai with chain. Wowie zowie. Alright, save state. What do we get this time? What's it gonna be? Or what's it look like, I should say. Oh, it's worth it to get it drilled. I mean, yeah, because otherwise it's illegal to throw and also wouldn't really work very well without holes in it, but... It's worth it, but, you know, considering the bowling alley I live near does no longer have a shop dedicated to it, so I can't just, you know, go to the bowling alley I live near and go to the corner of it and be like, hey, I want this ball, drill it this way, and then use it immediately. No, I need to call up my buddy or see him at a tournament and be like, this is the ball I want. And then he's like, okay, here's my schedule. It's full out for 3 months. I'll see you in 3 months and 6 days. And then you can do the 2-hour-long travel there and then the 2-hour-long travel back. And then you can try out your new bowling ball. And I'm like, fuck! Anyway. It annoys me. It annoys me. Ew! The all-out for Kuno with chain looks weird too. I don't like it. Why is it shaped like that? It looks wrong. I don't like it. I think Flame Swordsman's alt art is still... Oh god! The hand is even worse every time you look back at it. I want to post that on Twitter and see if people claim it's AI art. Anyway. Yeah, in the US, they have scholarships for athletes, yeah. I've talked about that before. I did want to get a scholarship for bowling in America, but paying for insulin fucked me too much. Anyway. Yeah, I was gonna go to North Carolina to bowl for the Belmont Knights, I think they were called. Is that it? It's something Knights. Yeah, I was gonna go to North Carolina and study and do bowling professionally, and then it was gonna be either... So my two options, yeah, by being gate kept out of America. I mean, yeah, on the one hand, it's like a positive, but also, it would have been nice to bowl professionally, but it's like, my two options, if I wanted to do a scholarship in America, was either work my ass off in a part-time job to afford insulin, or illegally get insulin imported. Say that I was still living in the UK to get insulin for free, and then get my parents to ship it out to me. So it was either illegally abuse the NHS, or work a part-time job for way too long. And yeah, I didn't want to do either of those. So, yeah. Yeah, the UK's horribly screwed up in other ways, but at least I can still survive. At least I can survive in this country. I don't think I'd live in America. I think I would die, actually. Oh, god dang it. It was D. Yeah, lesser of two evils. Exactly. What? Oh my god, it's random every time. You step out of the airport and get immediately shot, apparently. Didn't I try every option? So it's random from the instant you talk to him, I guess? That's fun. Hey! Everything is a failure! Yeah, go in and out. Hang on, I'm gonna check, though. I'm gonna go through the whole list again. So are there some instances where you literally can't win? I think there are genuinely some instances where you can't win. That's fucked up. They rigged the draw! That's messed up. Oh, you're a resident of North Carolina? Yeah, it looked so nice from, like, all the pictures of the campus and stuff. It looked so cool. Yeah, no wonder nobody likes this teacher, yeah. Oh, I didn't save state after coming back. Fuck! Alright, well, we need to load state, leave and come back, and then save state. Okay. Hey, motherfucker! Save my state in your face. Oh. Something I do want to talk about. I've been watching old Super Mega videos recently. I don't know if anybody here is a Super Mega fan, but I just got caught up on apparently a quintessential series of theirs where they played 50 Cent's Blood in the Sand. Any Super Mega fans here aware of the Blood in the Sand playthrough? That shit is genuine art. Not the game. The game is ass, but Super Mega playing through Blood in the Sand with Ding Dong and Julian. Holy shit, that thing is so good. That playthrough is amazing. I keep thinking about it, and I'm just like, oops, I can't, like, make these jokes, because, like, I'm just gonna be stealing from them. Yo, Fitty, jump over that big-ass ramp. Yeah, I can't, like, quote it, because nobody's really gonna know what I'm talking about if I just randomly make a reference to it. Wait, it's all bad again. But I keep thinking about my gun go off. And, constantly shooting their teammate. It just keeps, like, playing back in my mind, and I just keep smiling about it, and I'm just like, how do I even make a reference to this? Might be done with the cards. Am I really? Am I really a content creator if I don't steal a joke? Yeah, but, okay, but the idea of stealing a joke doesn't really work if I just suddenly say, my gun go off. And nobody's gonna know what I mean. Oh, save in-game and reload. I might have to, yeah. Alright, fucker. Unless I'm just getting really unlucky and it is random every time you talk to him. Yeah, sure. What was the other bit that really made me laugh? There were so many moments where I just genuinely, like, it is not often I will watch, like, you know, anything and just actually out loud laugh. But there were so many moments that just made me fucking crack up out loud. Teacher literally promoting underage gambling? Yes. They do be. Alright, should we try again? Well, I'm gonna save state here, actually. Unless you just have to lose one. That card's no good! Try B. Maybe it, like, sets the seed from here or something? Hey! There we go, we hit Toon World. Finally, we actually got a new one. Alright, save state. Well. Got there in the end, okay. So if he doesn't let us have any new cards, we just have to reload the whole game. That's it. I always forget it's under key search for some reason. Toon World! Ooh, the alt art is so much better, actually. Wait, I love the alt art for that. That's real good. Alright, let's try again. Wait, better save state. Man, imagine doing this without save states, though. How long we farmed? I farmed 4 hours just today for all this. All the farming we did in the last stream as well. Oh, and I'm sending no data. Never mind, stream is healthy again. But yeah. Like, 4 hours today, and however long last stream was as well. Crazy. And then there's some, like, if you did this without save states, it's just like, oh, you just lost 11 for no reason. Wait, maybe A and B are exhausted. We'll start just doing C and D, because I feel like we're always missing on A and B. Yeah, yeah, you'd have to save and restart normally, yeah. You could technically save state by doing that. It would be annoying as fuck, but... Oh, is A and B not exhausted? Oh, so I'm just getting unlucky then. Yeah, I don't have the list pulled up. It was Big Shield Man. Guys? Oh, his eyes get red! His eyes go off. The muscles are less... Oh, yeah! He's, like, less muscly. His eyes aren't glowing red. Wow, that is the most pathetic alt art in existence. Jesus. He got slightly more evil and buff. But yeah, the one I can think of playing without save states is the original Kingdom Hearts. The original Kingdom Hearts without save states where you couldn't skip the cutscene before Riku. So if you, before you fight Riku in the final, in Hollow Bastion, that's it. When you fight Riku in Hollow Bastion, and there's that really long cutscene before it, you'll never take Kairi's heart, or whatever it is. Yeah, Riku Ansem, yes. If we're gonna be specific, yes. Riku Ansem. There's that really long cutscene. On the original PS2 version, it is unskippable. So, yeah. Yeah, you really learn that cutscene, yeah. You do. If you played it on the PS2, you know that cutscene very well. Because that is the first time in that game I think a fight is genuinely difficult. Yeah, I think A and B, the pools might be very small now, which is why we're not hitting it very often. Alright, load. B. No good! I think it's because there's a lot less in their pools now. So there's probably a lot less chances to hit it. Widespread Ruin! Just go off vibes. I think that's what it is. C and D, I haven't pulled as many from C and D. So there's more in... I think it's probably, like... On each one of A, B, C, and D, they probably all roll, like, out of their pool, whether they land on one of the ones in the pool or not, probably. I don't know how to explain it. But it's like, for each entry in the list, there's probably like, oh, does this hit a card or not? And the more cards you get, the less opportunities there are to hit a card in that pool. So it's like, oh, did you select A? Well, it didn't land on a card, so you don't get anything. Or it did land on one of the remaining cards. But because in C and D we haven't pulled that many, there's more cards to hit. So when it rolls whether we landed yes or no on C and D, it's more likely to hit. I have no idea how to explain it better than that. I know what I mean, so if you don't, I guess just have to deal with it. Interesting. I don't really like it. I'm not a fan. It looks weird. They made it into, like, alien. It looks like a UFO. This looks like alien support now. Oh, did they exhaust Lottery A? I really should just pull up the list, but... I'm being lazy. Save. Oh, good. I'll take your 11 GX medals then. Let's start from the bottom now. Dang it! I mean, if I keep doing this, where I save state and just work my way down the list, like, every time... oh, no good. Oh, wait, I checked... I selected D before, didn't I? Whoops. C! For cranberries! Aww. Now that's a throwback. I haven't thought about that series in a long time. Game Grumps is a Trauma Center playthrough. I'm gonna make so many references when we play that. Because yes, I own that game on the Nintendo Wii. Yes, we're playing it at some point. But I have a letter for you. It's C for cranberries. I'm probably gonna reference that and the Jello floor. And when they're flying through, like, Africa, and they're just like, yes, we're gonna save these patients. Pretends to shoot them in the face. Pap, pap. So many bits from that series was so good. Yeah, Nostalgia Weavember next year. Honestly, the Vorse Raider artwork goes kind of hard. Alt Art Vorse Raider goes crazy. I remember cry laughing at that. I don't know why. I do not know why, but the bit about them saving the patients by shooting them in the head with a pillow over their face, for some reason that shit cracked me up like 10 years ago or however long it was. Did I see Pokemon Yu-Gi-Oh! Death Battle? I have not. I've never seen Death Battle, ever. I've literally never watched those videos. When we're playing Christmas games, this is a Christmas game. If you really think about it hard enough. But no, Christmas games, I don't know what I want to play. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 takes place from Christmas-ish. I'll eventually get around to more, Christmassy type games. My schedule's a little bit weird at the moment. I'm currently invested in blueprints. Sunday is always Tag Force though. Visor des. Visor des. Konnichiwa. Visor des. Anyway. Stupid weeb jokes aside. Yeah, I've never seen a Death Battle video. I don't know why. Like, it's never really been a video that's appealed to me. Where is he? Where is that fucker? There he is. Wow, they changed the camera angle. Looks kind of cool like this, though. I lost my train of thought. Christmas games, yes. So my current brain rot is blueprints. Obviously, every Sunday we play Tag Force anyway. Or, you know, another Yu-Gi-Oh game if I'm taking a break from Tag Force. So, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like a constant on Sundays. I don't know where I'm gonna slot one in. As I say, I might do more streams during the day. So I might do shovelware streams during the day streams if I start doing those. But I think the first in the day stream will be Thursday or Friday. Yeah, Blueprints is goated, yeah. Like, the Monday and Thursday streams are populated by Blueprints. I might also do it Friday again. I'm not sure. I may start doing some Friday streams as something else for a little bit. Just so we don't burn out on Blueprints. If I'm doing it 3 times a week, we may burn out. So, okay, 3 in Lottery B, 2 in C, and 6 in D. Okay. So we still got a few. Summon Skull, hey! Yeah, catch them as VODs. Yeah, that was my only worry with during the day streams is, you know, people know my schedule as being 8 PM UK time, and there's a reason I do 8 PM UK time, because it's evening for UK folks, generally midday-ish to, like, end of workday-ish for American folk. And yeah, most time zones are generally fine with me streaming at 8 PM, but if I start streaming at 1 PM, that's like early morning, like middle of the night for Americans. Middle of the day is not suitable for most UK, Europe folk, because, you know, at work, at school, whatever it is. So yeah. During the day streams always are a bit more iffy in terms of viewership because it's so much harder. Yo! Okay, this one kind of goes hard. I like that one a lot. And I know that, but that's why we have VODs. This is why I like YouTube. I don't need to care about the concurrent live viewership because the VODs will exist forever. So, save. B is bad, okay. Oh yeah, to go back to the Death Battle stuff. I'm gonna be honest, when I first heard of Death Battle, I thought it was like a knockoff version of Epic Rap Battles of History. I thought it was just like, oh, they're doing Epic Rap Battles of History, but... Wait, did I... Oh no, I think I was... I thought for some reason I'd lost an extra load of tokens. I thought I forgot to load state, but... I think we're okay. But yeah, I genuinely thought Death Battle was like Epic Rap Battles of History without watching it. I was like, oh, they're just ripping on that, but I'd never watched it. I just saw it in passing, and people always discussing it. But never really took my fancy. I don't know why. Like, power scaling different characters from different anime never really appealed to me that much. Yo! This is the Metamorph artwork I recognize, actually. I feel like I know this artwork more than this artwork. Epic Death Battles of History! Oh, has anybody seen the meme, though? The joke version of Epic Rap Battles of History, where it's like, Adolf Hitler versus my dad! I agree with everything! And then that's the whole video! That shit is so funny! That is my Zero voice, yeah. But yeah, the epic rap battles of history, Adolf Hitler versus my dad, is genuinely so funny. Hey, Gemini Elf, nice. Oh, save state here, actually. Just before I forget. Yeah, Goku versus Superman beef is still ongoing, exactly, yeah. I don't know. I don't really care much for power scaling. Because if you look, like, the one I always think of is, isn't there that wiki that, like, power scales people, but it's super inconsistent? Like, there's a wiki that's like, oh yeah, this is the power levels of each character, and like, oh my god, yes, the OG art of Gemini Elf. But like, their stats are like so inconsistent, though, is the trouble. Yeah, power scaling is inconsistent, yeah. It's just... I just remember seeing, like, people comparing two characters on that website, and it was just like, huh? Doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but whatevs. B! No good! Yeah. C! Yeah, they probably are good videos. I mean, they probably wouldn't get that many views if they weren't good. So, I don't doubt Death Battle is a very good channel, but I've literally never watched one in my life. I don't know. Conflict is not something that appeals to me. Cause I can only imagine the, wait, is this one, rigged again? I think we fail on all now. Because, like, the idea of just pitting two characters against each other, I can only imagine the comments section is full of, this person was robbed! This person was robbed, or, no, this wouldn't happen. Not in my headcanon. Or some shit. But, yeah, I just don't like the, yeah. That's all the comment section is, and I just don't like conflict. It's not fun. Going through Alt Lotto Hell? Yeah. We're abusing save states. Yeah, save state after talking to him? Probably. Maybe save state here? I'll make a save state after, actually. I'll make a different slot. Oh, too bad! Oh, no good! I pooped him. Yep, my save state. Okay, my save state that was in the menu literally had no win conditions. That's fucked up. Have I got a Dark Magician Girl? I don't think so. That's fucked up. I save stated... Yeah, it can be rigged. That's so mean. Yeah, it takes a while to get every alt art. See, we adopted the strategy of bullying Kenyu out of 220 tokens and then save stating. So yeah, it's a little bit cheaty, but this game, I mean, we've been farming for 5 hours almost. Well, we farmed for 4, and now we've been save stating for 1 more hour almost. So yeah. It's a bit of a grind without save states. So we have everything in A, right? Nope, no good. Oh shit, wait, I shouldn't have saved there. I might lose 11 tokens. Yep. Rigged! Wait, well, I mean, my backup was from 4 minutes ago, so I can always just do that one. Oh, wait, can I? Oh, I can say no? Of course, right. I saved before I said no. Never mind. Right, I could just say no. Sorry, I thought my save state was after that. I got so used to spamming A. Or X on this controller, I guess. I got so used to spamming through the menu, I forgot I had a decision. I didn't even realize I had a choice. Whoops. I chose no to loading my data. Why would I click continue and then not want to load my data? Who designed this menu? Who designed these menus? It makes no sense. Oh, you want to continue your game? Well, do you want to load your data? No? Alright, bye. It's fucked up. Do you want to save your game? No. Okay, redo part 2. What? Yeah, when is the answer decided? Yeah. I don't really know how this functions. Save. I think it's just in this space. Like, I seem to have to leave and come back. There's Dark Paladin. Yeah, I know Lottery A is empty, but I'm just checking. I'm just checking. Yeah, if there was meant to be multiple save files, would make sense. You never know. Maybe I'll hit it one time and he's like, oh yeah, here's a new card. Also, we've never owned Dark Paladin before. Isn't that crazy? I'm getting cards I didn't own before. Ooh. That's the original, right? That one's kind of cool. I like the Orb of Energy. But honestly, the close-up one is better because you can see more of their face. I like the Ball of Energy version. That's pretty cool. Yeah, Focus C and D. Yeah. Alright, I didn't save after Gemini Elf changing. Yeah, a couple from C and D still. So we should actually have exactly 7 remaining, right? Save. So we should have exactly 7 remaining because we should have perfectly the right amount. Hey! Blue Eyes Ultimate. Nice. Alright, and now we save state again. This would take so long without save states, though. If you manually reset the game every time you miss a lottery, this would take so long. Whoops. Wrong list. And I also didn't own this card before either. Oh, yeah. I love that art. This art is way rawer. I love that. So much cooler. Alright, so there's 1 more in 5 and 5 more in date. Cool. I don't know why I couldn't find that site. Maybe it's because it was in Spanish. I love that. The only resource for it is in Spanish. When I was looking, just straight up couldn't find any info on this. Literally, I googled alt arts in Tag Force and no information even... None of this even came up, you know? Like, oh, talk to Satir for alt arts. No. You gotta do some serious digging. Alt art video? Yeah, I might make it a YouTube short, though. I'm probably gonna make it a YouTube short because it's not gonna be a super long video. It's gonna be like, hey, did you know you can get alt arts in Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Tag Force? Speak to this guy. trade 11 tokens. Here's the alt arts that are available. You know, like, just going through, like, hey, did you know you can get this? This is how many alt arts are in the game. Kind of thing. Because I don't think I could make a whole video out of it. It would very much be me dragging it out if I did. So, if I make a YouTube short, like a minute or two, maybe, it could probably be about 3 minutes if I talk about, you know, different alt arts and pools and stuff. Do I have red eyes? I think we do. I think we did. But yeah, it's not going to be a very long video, so that one will be a short, but I will also be making a secret characters of Tag Force video, which will be a longer video. So I have plans to make one short form video, one long form video. Still. Red eyes, yes, there it is. Yeah, we have red eyes. Oh, you want to see the whole list for a while? Okay. There we go. That's what we have. I don't know if you want me to organize them, but this is alphabetical, I think. But yeah, so I'm planning on making a YouTube short that will cover how to acquire alt arts and how many there are in the game. And then a longer format video about the secret characters of Tag Force, which will be the Shadow Riders. Here's how you unlock them. Beat the game and then talk to them. Oh, did you know you can unlock Dark Magician Girl? Do the Duel Festival, find her behind the fountain, and give her a golden egg witch. Blair, like, basically, you know what I was doing at the beginning of my Tag Force videos, where I was like, this character exists, here's how you unlock them. I'm gonna do that, but as a full-length video, which also includes, you know, mimicry and, what? Emperor Umiuma, whatever his name was, the knockoff cosplayer characters based on the developers. So I'm gonna basically cover every character and how to unlock them in one video. I don't know if it'll do very well, but that's the plan at least. When that video will be made, is also reliant on how long it takes us to unlock Sadie and Dorothy, mainly. So, I plan to make that video possibly next year sometime. Whenever we finish unlocking characters. When I get Mimicry, when I get Sadie and Dorothy. Once I have all characters unlocked, it'll be more doable. But the alt art video I can do probably this month. Oh, I'm too short on C? Okay, I'll... That's fine. Yeah, seeing Kagamaru. I do want to do it. I did put Kagamaru off for a while, because there was somebody that kept requesting me to play with Kagamaru, and I purposefully, you know me, this is just how I am. Somebody kept requesting me to tag duel with Kagamaru, so I held off on doing it, because I don't like when people tell me what to do, so I specifically held off on doing Kagamaru's tag partnering. Because I just don't like people telling me what to do. Alright. C! No. How about D? Hey! Red Eyes Black Metal! Alright, I might just save state, and we'll just go through all the alt arts once I get them all. No. Who is the worst and who's the best? I used to think it was Kenyu was the worst, but I've since been made aware of Dorothy's existence. I used to think Kenyu was the worst. Alas, apparently Dorothy is the worst. Although, yeah, Damon is also pretty bad. Damon could be the worst. We don't know if Damon is gonna be worse than Dorothy. Yeah, at least Dorothy might give me life points, yeah. But Damon was terrible. Yeah, I agree. Damon definitely was very counterintuitive. Possibly, I don't know what Dorothy's deck is yet, but it's either going to be Dorothy or Damon. Yeah, third opponent, yeah, third imposter. For real. So yeah, definitely Damon or Dorothy. Best partner? Zane's a pretty safe bet, I guess. Zane, really, you can't go wrong with. That's true, yeah. Dorothy doesn't just work here, she owns here. That fucking rawest lines we've ever heard. That was crazy. Yeah, Jasmine's also pretty decent, because if you're at least running winged beasts with her, she's good. If you're not, she's kind of mediocre, but she's not self-destructive, at least. Yeah, Jaden's not too bad either. But definitely Damon or Dorothy, two of the worst. Alright, I guess we'll just leave and come back. I don't think I need to save and reload every time. I think I just need to reset the area. What about Sadie? She's apparently really good. Sadie uses a burn deck. She has Lava Golem and Dark Snake Syndrome. Sadie's apparently a good duelist. Yeah, Brooklyn Sadie. Would you guys like some cards? Sorry, boys, we're all out of cards. That was so weird. Dang it. Where did I save state? Does she know how to use them? Now that is the question. We haven't seen her duel yet, but apparently Sadie is actually pretty good to duel with. Oh, dang it. Alright, load. Leave area. But my favorite headcanon with that is the fact that she's like, oh, I don't know how to duel. So, after she learns how to duel, her first impression was, why don't people just burn the opponent to death before they can play the game? Sadie's first impression on the card game was, what if I just don't let them play? What if I just kaiju them with Lava Golem? Delete their monsters and then just burn them to death as fast as possible. Play the game less. She was really onto something, that girl. Save state again. Sadie would play Rasphere mode, I agree. D for D's not. Oh. No. Maybe I do need to leave and come back. Maybe I do need to quit. We've got to reset the RNG. This is so evil. By the way. Having it so that you can have an unwinnable lottery is actually so fucked up. Yeah, she might be the best Yu-Gi-Oh player at Duel Academy because she reads cards, yeah. We're only 5 away, though, at least. Yeah, and they don't tell you if there's no more cards in that pool, yeah. Whoops, not load. Save. Oh, good, I'll take your medal. I'll scam you out of your medals. Hey, there's Pendulum Machine, okay. Congratulations! I wish I could do the congratulations like in Mario Tennis. Congratulations! Or however it's said. It's so satisfying the way, when you win a minigame in Mario Tennis Power Tour, and it's like in that crunchy Game Boy audio as well, where it's like, congratulations! Fucking love that game so much. I want to replay it on stream now that I understand how to build a character properly. Because we tried to lean too much into technicality, ignoring power. But apparently you can't do that because it completely, like, debuffs your character if you lean too much into technical for some reason. Oops, that's the wrong button. That's the right button. So we got Red Eye's medal, who is just a little bit more stanced up. Is the stream still going? I think so. Pendulum Machine. Where was I? Where is Pendulum? Pendulum? Am I crazy? Oh my god, it's right there. I'm so blind. Wow. So different. That old art is so good. How am I? I'm doing good, thank you. We're almost free of alt art farming. You stuck buffering? Oh, try refreshing. Well, I mean, if you're not here, you can't hear me, but, Who gave you a sub? You may have... Oh, wait. No, somebody gave more subs last stream? There was like 6 to 10, I think, gifted last stream. Hey, Blue Eyes, nice. You might have been hit then. I don't think you were hitting the initial, like, 165 members that was given. Yeah, there's a lot of gifted subs thrown around. I'm gonna save here anyway. I don't know why I'm doing it this way, but... Yeah, it might have been the Serenade one, yeah. So as I say, I feel like it wasn't the spam one from like last Friday. Yeah, well, I can't help Chris. I can't tell Chris to refresh stream. No, yeah. No, you're not able to get duplicate alt arts, no. Save state. You can't get alt arts. I mean, you can't get duplicates of alt arts. I just have multiple copies of the same card. Better luck next time, fucker. What? Is there any left in C? I think, is there one left in C still? Okay, well... Oh, if your account doesn't get gifted subs, there is a setting you need to do in the YouTube settings. For some reason, it's not on by default. I think it's in the privacy settings. Oh, it's on? Okay, you're just unlucky. Don't worry. Until literally, like, almost 200 gifted members were sent out, there have been a few people that have dodged every gifted membership. There's like 2 or 3 people that dodge all gifted members. It's crazy. But, yeah. It's just unlucky. Yeah, well, yeah, you have 12k subs to pull from. 12,100 now. But yeah, you have, You have a lot of competition. Got booted here from Brett's stream? Huh? I didn't see a raid, though. Did we get raided and I didn't see, or it didn't notify me? Or is it just like a autoplay thing? A 1,000 gifted membership? Jesus. Oh, God damn it. Ah, okay. That makes more sense if it's autoplay. I was gonna say, I didn't see a notification pop up. I've been pretty much eyeing chat the whole time. Not even looking at my main monitor, really. Yeah, if I did get raided, I got no notification. Usually YouTube's pretty good about that. 700 gifted memberships from one guy? Jesus. Even in Argentinian currency, that's gotta be a lot. Whoops, I hit lottery. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Knowing YouTube, yeah, having an ad blocker demerits you from having fucking gifted memberships. I wouldn't be surprised. The latest thing, I've talked about it before, the latest thing they've tried doing is, I'll be watching, like, Maple's stream is a good example it happened on. I'll be watching, Maple's stream, and it was like, oh, your browser has run out of memory. And then if I disable my ad block, it goes away. And I looked it up, and apparently it's a thing YouTube does, is they make the ads really memory intensive. So if your ad blocker blocks a ad, what browser? Opera GX. I'm using the inbuilt ad blocker on that, which probably doesn't help, yes, but apparently what happens is Google specifically make the ads they run really memory intensive. So if you block an ad, it requires so much of your browser memory in order to block it that it will sometimes crash the browser. So that's fun. God dang it. Alright. Let's just reload the game completely. It's fucked up. Yeah, probably doesn't happen as frequently with different browsers or better ad blocks. But I'm lazy, and I just use the inbuilt ad block because it does the job generally. The general ad block on Opera GX is good enough for me. But apparently, yeah. That's a thing they actually do. Yeah, they just fucking DDoS you. If you use an ad block, running an ad actually just straight DDoSes you. It's fucked up. Yeah, I haven't used Firefox in ages. I don't know, I liked Google Chrome, and then when I got my new PC, I was like, I'll try Opera GX. Because here's the thing. This is not me shilling for Opera GX in any way. I'm not sponsored by Opera GX, although I do like Aura, the VTuber. The reason I started using Opera GX, this is no joke, is because the UK government blocks my access to certain websites now. I can't access certain websites, but Opera GX comes built in with a VPN. You can... Not only is it a built-in ad blocker, it has a built-in VPN. So I can watch, you know, certain videos or whatever. Like, you know, I don't get fucking UK governmented every time I access the internet. Like, you know, I go on Twitter and I don't get images blocked for being in the UK. Would it be a DOS attack? Okay, fair enough. It would just be a DOS attack. Valid. But yes. So yeah, I don't need to do the "you can't look at this image on Twitter anymore" thing, because I have an inbuilt VPN, so, which is handy. It's not a very good VPN because it is very slow. Yeah, and I could go on the blue site as well. The the VPN is not very good because it's like a shared VPN from what I understand. So, from what I understand, the free trial VPN is basically like 5 locations that multiple people all share. So, like, everybody on the free VPN all shares the same VPN locations. And it's like, okay, so this is really slow. But at least I don't need to fucking be devoid of seeing certain people's entire Twitter accounts. Like, without a VPN, I can't see Kia or Ray's Twitters at all. It's completely blocked for me. I can't see... I can't see, like, when Ray and Kia posted a picture of them together yesterday, just hanging out. 2 girlies hanging out is too lewd for Twitter, apparently. But anyway. Yeah. Congrats, UK government. Hey, polymerization. This is the win the UK government wanted. UK resident can't see 2 of their online VTuber friends as just hanging out. Yeah, having friends is lewd, apparently. Yeah, uncensored hand-holding. Yeah, 2 British girls hanging out at a restaurant. Too lewd for Twitch. Not Twitter, even. Oops, that's the wrong button. Just 2 cards left. Yo, it's the OG polymerization. I love this artwork. Yeah, it's not even the full win they wanted for more, yeah, which is fucking insane. It's so insane to me. I could rant about it for so long, but I'm not going to because I don't like political stuff. It just serves to make me angry, and I like being angry at video games, not shit that affects me personally. Anyway. C. Okay. I hope he tells me when I've got all the cards available. Nope. Alright, load, leave, reload the game. Don't think he'll tell us anything? Probably not, no. It would be nice if he was like, oh, you've collected all my cards, at least. Because if not, how would you know to stop trying, you know? Being angry is good for viewership. I know. But that's why I like to get angry at video games, not the government. Because if I get angry at video games, I walk away feeling, what's the word? I don't know, detoxed? Alleviated? I don't know. I get angry at video games, it vents it all out. If I get angry about the government, I leave depressed. You know? I leave the stream feeling depressed about cathartic, that's it. I always forget the word cathartic. Yes. If I get angry at video games, it's cathartic and I feel so much better after stream ends. But if I get angry about politics and the government, I leave the stream feeling depressed as hell. So yeah, aside from being like the hardest fence sitter you'll ever see, hey DMG, aside from being like the heaviest fence sitter you'll ever see, because I do not really care much for politics either way. You know, I don't really align myself with any particular political parties. You know, so I don't really give that much of a shit. But the blue side after stream, true. But so generally I don't care that much and I'm not that educated. It's the best artwork. I love this artwork. So I don't like talking about it just because I'm not educated well enough in it. So I feel like people are going to be like, you're not educated enough to talk on this topic, or you're a terrible person for aligning yourself with this government because, I don't know. I don't even know. I know people, everybody in politics just hates each other and I don't like conflict. You know? Yeah, stream is for fun, not politics, exactly. Dang it. Yeah. Everything I know about politics is just people getting angry at each other. Oh wait, I have to constantly reload if this is bad. Okay. I just realized. Yeah, my only exposure to UK politics is literally like, I agree with this thing. I don't agree with this thing. Let's shout about it very angrily for the next 20, 30 minutes. Like, you know, like... I'm just like, ugh. People just like getting angry at each other. And I don't like that. I'm very conflict avoiding, because it's just... You know, when every day of your life is exhausting, when you have a chronic illness, and every day of your life is a goddamn tightrope walk of living and dying, yeah. Worrying about politics is the least of my worries. I could not give two fucks. Unless the government want to defund the NHS, then I suddenly give a fuck. But until that happens, I have so much other shit on my plate, okay? That is generally my thought process on the matter. Let's see if just leaving and coming back is enough. I know people hate, like, when somebody like me is like, oh, I don't really like getting into politics, you know? There are some people that hate that. They're like, but it's impacting your country. Are you not patriotic or whatever it is? You know, it's like, oh, do you not care about your country? And I'm like, you know what? No, actually, I don't really. You know what? I actually don't give that much of a fuck about our country. Ever since that World War II vet, like, basically was like, what did my friends die for on live television? Yeah. Well, even before that, I stopped caring, but that really, took it even further. Did anybody see that, actually? That was crazy. On live television, they were interviewing, because it was like, for Remembrance Day, they were interviewing a World War II vet, and, he was basically saying, like, oh, what did my friends, like, fight and die for? With regards to our country. We were like, whoa. That is crazy. Like, because he was that disappointed in the state of the country that he was like, oh, we shouldn't have won the war, basically. Which is wild to me. But yeah. As I say, I know, I should give more of a fuck, but... I don't know, it feels like the government don't, you know? That's the most political stance I will have. I don't engage in politics, because it feels like the government don't give two fucks about the country, so why should I? Anyway. Lottery day! Fuck! Time to reload again. When am I gonna get this last card? We've been at this for an hour and 15 minutes, just asking this guy for trading cards. Please. It's a Bladestorm. Thanks for subscribing. I appreciate it. I've swung up my mind for the future. Maybe we should try to focus on that a bit. Huh? I don't really know what you're saying. I'm sorry. Yeah, I got the Dark Magician guy. Yeah. So we're missing, what, one? Oh, E? Oh, right. I mean, I'm worrying more about that once again, I'm worried more about making a living first. Yeah, I'm focusing more on making a living, I guess. I need to afford... I feel like I want to be able to afford to live alone first. As soon as I can afford to, like, you know, survive on my own, I feel like then I can make the decision about whether I take E or not. Yeah, one step at a time. Exactly. Alright, load state again. A little bit of focus, maybe. Oh yeah, I mean, if you're talking about, like, with regards to my political alignment in that regards, yeah. Like, I do see, like, obviously, I care about it in that sense. Like, you know, I don't ever vote for a... I don't blindly vote for a government, I guess, if that's what you're saying, like, without considering those elements. I don't know if that's what you're talking about. Yeah, living on your own in this economy? Exactly. Maybe when I'm a bajillion subscriber channel, maybe I can afford to live on my own, but still probably not, because that's how fucked our economy is. I could be PewDiePie and still probably not be able to afford a fucking house on my own. Thanks, the UK government. Affording a house is about as difficult as getting this last goddamn lottery card. Just steal the house. I mean, what? Squatters' rights, right? Just find a house that nobody's currently living in, sit in it for a week, and then it's legally mine. D! Dang it! Don't even vote? Yeah, I've considered that too. Although I feel like I might as well, like, put a vote in for one of the lesser groups, even if they have a very low chance of actually getting in. I still try and avoid, I don't know, like... Here's the trouble, it's just like, no group is perfect, is the most annoying thing. It's like, there's no political party I want to align with. And it's just like, ugh. Like, every party has its shittiness. And even then, like, some groups promise something, and then don't deliver on those promises. And that's the worst part. Is like, we promised to do this. Never mind, we fucking lied. Congrats, we're in power now, and we're not gonna do anything about what we said we were gonna do. Yeah, none are perfect, but at least one can suck a little less than the other, yeah. But do they try? I have no idea, because I don't follow politics closely enough. Doesn't feel like it. All I know is I still have access to free insulin. Even if it's really annoying sometimes. Oh yeah, we didn't get our insulin delivery this week, says my local pharmacy. Oh, that's concerning. So that's fun. I love when that happens, when my pharmacy says they don't have my life-reliant medication. Usually it's fine. I don't know if that's a pharmacy side problem or a, you know, access to insulin problem, but fuck's sake. But yeah, as I say, I don't follow politics closely enough. Oh yeah, I'm okay on medication right now. Yeah, I'm fine. But that did happen. I did switch pharmacies recently, and I've not had that same problem, so I don't know if that's more of a pharmacy side problem, rather than, like, you know, are they stocking pharmacies enough kind of thing. But the pharmacy I did move to is a smaller pharmacy, which is actually a bit easier for me to get to. funnily enough. Now that I don't work where I used to work, it's actually easier for me to get to this one. Because now I work from home. Trying to be vague enough. Yeah, it's just like... So this smaller pharmacy is significantly better at stocking insulin for me. God fucking dang it, Satir! Give me the card! Yeah, I'm not gonna keel over and die, no. Also, if I do run out of insulin, I can call up my dedicated diabetes nurse and be like, hey, my pharmacy didn't have insulin, do you have any spare? And usually they do. Usually my local hospital does stock, like, emergency insulin for when pharmacies fuck you up. For when pharmacies fail you, you can just go and get emergency supplies from their safe, so that's convenient. Could I please hit the D? Oops, that's the A. I spammed A too many times. I guess I'll just go to the volcano and cry for a second, and then I'll come back and talk to him again. Let's just cry into a volcano, and then maybe he'll give me my alt arts. Oh, hey, Night Shroud. You know, I didn't realize that you can encounter the Shadow the Shadow Riders before their initiated duel. Can I talk to you? So you're my second opponent. Excellent, there's two of you, then we shall have a tag duel. My partner is this woman. Alexis ain't there, bro! Huh. Night Shroud is, schizophrenic? What? Huh? Wait, is it actually gonna be a tag duel? Wait, she's here now. Wait, what? Wait, what happens? Wait, can you just duel them in any order? Wait, can you literally duel them in any order? Wait, this is news to me. Can you duel them in whatever order you want now? Or is this just a glitch? That's so weird. I was today years old. Also, Jasmine kinda popping off with that turn one, not gonna lie. Polymerization, turn one. Okay, Alexis. Oh, we're seeing anime Alexis come out now. Turn one, Cyberblade of Fusion. Of course you just had those materials. Guess what? Sakuretsu Amu, bitch. Nice, we just outed her boss monster. Damn. That shit was crazy. Holy. You don't have a harpy engrave. I'm really confused. A little bit scared. Yeah, I thought they were meant to appear in order as well. I thought that too. Oh, I can't attack that guy. Okay, fine. Oh, we have two historic parties. Whoops. Yeah, does Camula not have to be the last one? Can we duel them in any order? That's interesting. I guess that means Night Shroud doesn't have anything. Sorry, bud. Destroy you. And destroy... Do we have? No. That was weird, though, because Alexis was literally invisible. Oh, you piece of shit. Oh, wait, alt arts affect everybody. Oh, that's cool. Okay, wait. He now has the alt art for Red Eyes, too. Haha. Okay. Oh, you could have summoned her an Elegant Egotist. Oh, wait, you wouldn't have been the buff one. Never mind. You wouldn't have been able to buff Harpy Lady Sisters enough. Never mind. That's weird. I'm gonna have to check the others now. It would be so funny if this is a sequence break. Like, if this breaks the sequencing, that would make it so funny. Alright, set Magician of Faith. I want to know what happens. Creature swap. You can have that piece of shit, sure. Ugh, I hate that combo so much. But it's fine. I get Harpy's Hunting Ground back. Yeah, that's not great. Yeah, it changes every copy of the card. I mean, I'm totally okay with that. Once we find our favorite alt arts for every card. I just wanted to set every alt art and then maybe do a deck out of only alt arts was suggested, which I thought could be pretty fun. Bird face. What do I do? Oh, Magic Drain! Fuck off! You piece of shit. I hate you. Accumulates effects. I can't scroll down because I disabled my left stick. Oh, a deck of all alt arts is not consistent. No. Red Eyes Darkness does what? Great question. I don't really remember. That's the trouble. I don't really remember. Alright. Let's do my favorite technique. Clash the bugs. I mean, I could bring out Harpy Lady 1, but I guess I'll just go for another bug. No point summoning a Harpy if it's just gonna die. My Magician of Faith! Oh, the MS2's coming back. Yeah, I think it increases attack. I don't really remember. Yes, use Flying Kamakiri. I guess I'll give her Harpy 1. Maybe she can Elegant Egotist Sisters off of that, and maybe it'll be strong enough? Maybe? I don't think it is. No, it's only 2 to 50. It ain't strong enough. We needed, if we had Hunting Ground, it would have been strong enough. Yeah, Hunting Ground would have made you strong. But, it's in the grave. I think we're gonna Historic Party that, right? Oh, I need to show details because I can't scroll down. Includes Harpy in its name. Okay. Oh, Historic Party doesn't work on sisters? That sucks, actually. Oh, I hate that. Oh, dang it. I might just clash the bird face to... I guess I'll wait. Fine. Because we can still Historic Party. I guess I'll just set Pet Baby Dragon and pray that it survives. I don't think it will, but... Sisters has summoning restrictions? That's so fucked up, though. Yeah, Sisters is such a brick. It should at least be allowed to be summoned through Hysteric Party. I'm not good. Like, you know, I feel like Harpy Sisters should get out of its own summoning restrictions for Hysteric Party. Well, that's a good Destiny draw. Good job, Jasmine. Congrats on the Destiny draw of your century. Holy. Oh my god, and now it's time for mine too. MST, no! Wait! I have kind of a funny idea. What if I magic Gemma? I mean, I could even discard Harpy Lady 1 and then just bring it back with Hysteric Party. In fact, I might do that, yeah. Discard Harpy Lady 1. Yeah, Harpy's got a maximum monster. Yeah, I've seen it. It looks so good. Alright, and now we Hysteric Party. Discard you. Special summon you and you. Yeah, you need to discard for Hysteric Party as well. Yeah. Is that not fucked up? It's so messed up, actually. Like, if you're not going to be able to summon Harpy Sisters from Grave or Harpy's Dragon, like, if the only thing you can summon is your Harpy Lady 1 from Grave using Hysteric Party, don't have it be a discard 1 card restriction. Like, no Dragon. No, like, just run Call of the Haunted at that point. Like, I don't think it can summon Dragon either. It's only Harpy Lady. So Harpy Lady 1, 2, 3, or legit Cyber Harpy Lady or Harpy Lady 1. Like, that's the only things you can do. Like, it's so pathetic. Only your basic Harpy Ladies, but I guess it's a multi... It's a multi-revive, so... That's the one thing it's got going for it, I guess. Yep, summon the other Harpy. Triple Harpy 1! And I don't trust what you Destiny drew. MST! Fuck you. Okay, you know what, actually? No, that's fine. You didn't destroy the thing that would destroy 2 of my monsters, no. You decided to target the 1 card that is the field spell. Clint, thanks for subscribing, appreciate it. Yeah, she destroyed the field spell, not the card that's keeping 2 of my monsters alive. Okay, so now what? Ow. Bad throat. I didn't take my honey today. Whoops. Oh, I think high blood sugar probably doesn't help my throat. Gwa, Alexis! So like... Is Bastion still the highlighted character, or... Is Third Party works on Happy Queen? I believe so. Oh my god. Does it sequence break part 3? Wait. Hold on. I need to check if he's still here first. Okay, Satir is still here. I have to find out. I have to see something. Overwrite yes. There's something that's on my mind right now, and I have to know. Dual Camula and skip everything? What if we take it one step further? We know where Kagamaru is. I have to find out if this is... Abidos is there? Is fucking Kagamaru just here? Okay, Kagamaru is not here. Granted, Kagamaru is not here. At the very least. Yeah, especially because Alexis wasn't spawned. I think it's a New Game Plus thing, but, like, it's a glitch, not intentional. Because Abidos is here, but Cyrus isn't. But his hitbox is? Wait. Cyrus is here, but his hitbox isn't. I mean, Cyrus isn't here, but his hitbox is. Because I'm running into Cyrus right now. Like, here, I can't go past here. So if I just beat Camula, does that skip everything? I have to know. I have to know if you can just duel Camula and just skip the entirety of part 3. Hi, Camula. Zane is here in spirit as well. Fuck the last alt art that I need. I'm so interested to see. Is Cyrus meant to be someplace else? I don't think so. I think they're just despawned generally. Yeah, the Shadowriders tag duel thing is because they've captured their partner's souls previously. Yes. But they're meant to be physically present. At the very least, they're meant to be physically present. Ah, Call of the Mummy, of course. Yeah, they're meant to be there, but they're only, like, meant to appear once you're there, like, properly, I guess. Like, when you actually get there. Story-wise. Why would you discard Harpy Lady 1? Are you an idiot? You don't even have a Historic Party. If you had a Historic Party, that would make sense, but... Well, Wait, you're the thing that... If I destroy you with the card effect, you come back, right? Yeah, I don't want to destroy you with the card effect. But what I can do... Actually... Bait the MST. Magic Jammer! There you go. Yep. I can steal it. I was gonna Dark Hole it, but then... I figured I'd just steal it, but thought I'd bait in the MST first. You! Mine now. Cool. Alright, eat that double Coston. You want to discard your monsters, don't you, Camula? Camula has a fusion? Yeah, it's Reaper on the Nightmare, I think is the name, right? The Spirit Reaper plus something fusion. But she doesn't actually have the other material. She uses Dark Hexiod fusion. Oh, Hunting Ground being an optional destroy? Yeah. Would probably be better. Well, there's Cyber Dragon. Oh! Really? Fucking one of you opens Call of the Mummy Vampire Lord, and Zane opens Cyber Twin. This bitch. At least we have Icarus attack. Oh, didn't destroy Vampire Lord, though. Interesting. Yes. You have a spell or trap I can use, so... This is probably going to get Icarus attacked, but... Honestly? I'll wait. I don't know if she has... Oh, she doesn't have Elegant Egotist. Okay, that's fine. She can destroy one of those by popping it with sisters. That's fine. Triangle Ecstasy. You summoned it in defense for some fucking reason. Oh. Okay. And also you could have got rid of... You know what? Oh, sure. It was Sakuretsu. Triangle Ecstasy made it so it wouldn't be destroyed. And also hyperpowered sisters, but no, who cares? Oh, that was smart. That's fucked up. That was certainly a turn of all time. Yeah, our current issue, she's gonna get that back next turn, right? What a wasted turn. Yeah, Triangle Ecstasy Spark. Didn't even use Harpy Lady Sisters to beat over the twin, bruh. Yeah, Camula will use Shield Crush when not partnered. Yep. Yeah, so I think he's coming back, but... She doesn't have a lot of life points, so... Oh, wait! It doesn't come back when destroyed that way. Neat! That's good, actually, right? Because it wasn't destroyed by an opponent's card effect, it was destroyed by her own card effect, I guess. I wasn't sure how the game would handle that. Nice. So can we just go straight to Kagamaru this way? Or is it still like, oh, you have to beat everybody still? Because it'd be cool if you could do them in any order, but... Oh, fucking god. You can skip part 3! You can skip the entirety of part 3 by just going straight to Camula. Also, I can't leave now. This is amazing! Holy shit, that is such a major oversight. That is such an insane oversight. What the hell? Do speedruns do that? Yeah, I mean, I could just quit without saving, that's fine. That is such a huge oversight, what the fuck? Maybe it wasn't an oversight? Maybe. I don't know if that's like something that happens from New Game. I guess we could try it when we do King of Games. I could check if we get that far. Yeah, maybe in New Game Plus they're just there, so you can skip part 3. It feels like a dev thing, you know? Like, you know the little back doors that devs leave in? Where it's like, oh, well, I want to check the Kagamaru fight, but I don't want to play through all of part 3 again. Let's make it so that I can just duel Camula straight away and then go straight there. Like, it feels like a dev backdoor thing. Yeah, it definitely doesn't feel intentional. Yeah, if the partners appeared, it would make more sense, but, I guess from last continue, because I saved. Right? That's wild. I am so baffled by that. But the others are still there, right? Yeah, beating 1 trips all the beaten flags, yeah, for all the previous Shadow Riders. So they just spawn in straight away at the end. And then... yeah, weird. Any weird shit going on in here? Is Wheeler suddenly here? That would have been crazy too. If during part 3, Wheeler was just in the lab. But no. Yeah, might just be spawned for New Game Plus. So weird. I had no idea. Yeah, we have to check a speedrun of this game at some point. Oh, the 80% world record for New Game Plus fights all Shadow Riders? Really? But, like, is that because it's meant to be glitchless, or... Might have found new tech? Ayo? I mean, if it's any percent, that doesn't have to be glitchless, right? I could use my Roids OTK deck, partner with Cyrus, and speedrun part 3. Wait, speedrun the whole game on New Game Plus, right? I have to check the rules. I have to go to speedrun.com and check the rules for New Game Plus. I am going to look into that. That is fucking hilarious. Save state here anyway. Maybe he'll be kinder to me because it's nighttime now. Yeah, if it works on New Game as well, that's even huger. That's even bigger if it's... if it works from New Game, but I will check the rules. Maybe they specifically say, like, hey, you can't do this glitch. That's, like, fucked up. Because sometimes, even if in any percent, they have certain glitches they won't let you do. Return to the screen, yes. All save states cause a memory issue? I don't know. But even then, I think speedruns use save states, don't they? I feel like they didn't, but I feel like I saw a speedrun of somebody save stating for golden egg witches or something. I guess maybe that was... Oh, because I already beat part 3 with Jasmine, that's why they all spawned. That might be it, yeah. That would make a lot of sense. Can you do New Game Plus with a partner you've already beaten the game with? Save state. I'll have to check the rules. Oh, for God's sake. This shit is so ass. Yeah, typically save states aren't allowed, but New Game Plus would be fine. I'm not good at golden egg witching. But New Game Plus, I think we could tech New Game Plus. I don't think I would want to go through part 1 for a speedrun. But yeah, definitely New Game Plus I would do. Alright, D! Nope. Load state. I'm gonna go to different places and check back in. Start at the special finals arena. Oh, you're gonna go through parts 1 and 2 from a new save file and then see if you can do it? Thank you. Thank you for doing God's work. Because Lord knows I don't want to go back to a fresh save file right now. Spam Jaden, yeah. I mean, honestly, it would be really funny to top the speedrun leaderboards with Cyrus, though. Yeah, ping through the Discord, yeah, that's totally fine. Yeah, post it in general, that's totally okay. Oh, it doesn't work on the PSP? This is a PS2 exclusive glitch. That is amazing. I would be interested to see if it... Yeah, maybe it's PS2 only. That's crazy. But, as I say, it would be really funny if I top the speedrun leaderboards by a country mile with Cyrus, of all people. And then everybody's like, what? How did you beat the game so quickly with Cyrus? And then they're like, Chimera OTK. And then they get to me skipping the entirety of part 3 and they react like that, like the sailor from the regular show. It's like, they see me partnering with Cyrus using Chimera OTK and they're like, you'll have to do more than that to impress me. Skips all of part 3 by dueling Camula. Oh! If anybody knows the fucking meme that I'm on about, that's gonna probably make you giggle, but if you don't know that meme, I probably sound like an insane person. Should just be able to go straight to Camula from the starting cutscene? Maybe? I guess I'll give it a try. After we've managed to grab the last card off of this guy, I'll give it a try. I sound insane normally? Yeah, that sounds about right. Will you ever give me this fucking card? It was Pool D, right? That I missed. Was it Pool C or Pool D that I'm missing one from? Because he is not giving this card up. Go to the slide for Red Dom, I guess. Let's go say hi to Don Zalou. Give him a little kiss. Give him a little kiss, good luck. Mwah. Lejin? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I've got Lejin. Lejin the Lagoon. Oh, for God's sake. That's a bean! I think, right? Isn't it a thing where legumes are beans or something like that? I don't know. So yeah, New Game Plus speedruns start from part 2, yeah. That makes sense, but are they using characters they've already beaten the game with, or... Oh, also Parrot and Docs are still here. Oh, cool, I thought they were meant to disappear. So maybe, yeah, it's a PS2 exclusive glitch. That is so funny. That is hilarious that that is a huge oversight for the PS2 version exclusively. Legumes are in the pea family. Ah, pea. Alright, try again. Yep. Right, hello. Hitting the redo? Oh! Wait, really? Oh, maybe, yeah. Because we spawned everybody back in. That makes sense, actually. That would logically make sense. Yeah, everybody respawns. Because I beat enough people. Aw, so it's not speedrun tech? Oh, dang it. Let's go to the harbor and stare longingly out at the ocean at the speedruns that could have been. Yeah, Paradox weren't there! No, they weren't. That's right. What if you caused the reset? That would be way too slow. You'd have to beat enough duelists. That would be so many more duels added to the speedrun. That would not make it a speedrun. Yeah, you would have to beat many more than just beating the Shadow Riders quickly. I mean, the Shadow Riders are not that difficult that they need resetting. Oh my god, bro. The Shadow Riders are not at all that difficult. I think I'm just gonna save and reload every time it misses now. I feel like just leaving and coming back isn't changing anything. How many duels does it take? Until there's like 10 tag partners remaining. It takes a lot. Like, you have to basically beat every team in existence, and then you can enter the reset. But yeah, if I start from part 3 and check, we'll know for sure. Yeah, you'd have to do so many more duels than you would normally, and the Shadow Riders are not that difficult. See, here's the thing. If I'm building a deck that can OTK people fast enough to hit the reset, it's gonna be fast enough to just beat 6 duels, right? In the time it takes us to OTK every other team on the island, it would probably just be faster to make a deck that OTKs anybody. Ugh, fine, save. God, this sucks. But that is funny. I love just knowing that glitch exists. That makes me very happy. Yeah, it's 6 or 7 depending on the character, yeah. Which is why you probably want to pick a main character so you can skip at least one duel. Oh my god, bro. Are we sure this card even exists? He's not giving this last card up at all. Bruh. Hold on. Load state. Bruh, are you seriously being this much of an asshole right now? Did you shove it into a different lottery pool because the PS2 glitch? The PS2 version is fucked. Did you shove it into a different card pool, you asshole? I guess I'll just check every single pool every time and... Oh no. I know it should be in pool D, I know. I guess I'll check if I have Lejeune. Oops, fuck. I spammed A too much. D! No! Fuck! Okay. I'm gonna check. Yeah, apparently we should be 1 away from maxing it out. Do I have Lejeune? Is the one we're missing a different pool? Because I feel like we should have logically had it by now. Acid Trap Hole, Big Shield Gardener, Blue Eyes, Celtic, Dark Paladin, Bestinatrix, Sparkman, AI Swordsman, Guildford, Feather Duster, Kunai, Launcher Spider. No, yeah, we don't have Lejeune. So that should logically be the one we're missing. But no. This guy's just being an asshole. Do I have regular Lejeune? That's not been a problem before. That's not been an issue before, because I didn't own Blue Eyes Ultimate either. For God's sake. Oh, just curious. Maybe? I don't know, actually. I'll have to check. Oh, Maple just started streaming. Good time. Does Maple know my schedule? How does Maple always start streaming right when I'm about to, like, you know, when I'm towards the end of my stream? It's like she knows. It's like she's expecting me to raid into her. She's like, yeah, I'll start my stream like half an hour before Dyer finishes their stream. She's poaching my streams. No, she's not. Don't. Don't actually. I love her. She's amazing. Don't assume I'm being negative. I know people will be like, oh, drama? VTuber drama? I say stupid shit. Don't take that as a real thing. I'm being memes. Yeah, she can poach my stream anytime. Why do you think I raid into her all the time? I raid her because she's awesome. Have you heard her covers of Yu-Gi-Oh songs? She's awesome. There's a reason I raid into her so much. Yeah, I just feel like if I joke about, like, oh, Maple's been poaching my streams so that I'll raid into her. Like, if I joke about that, I feel like some people are going to be like, oh my god. This is drama I can write about on Twitter. And it's like, no, it's not. It's me being silly again. Just me being silly. Yeah, gonna be one of those VTuber drama videos where they conveniently cut out context, yeah. But at least then I can tag on this little bit at the end and be like, ha, you're a fucking idiot. Now who looks like the fool? You look like an idiot now. D! Fuck! Please, Satya! Just give me the damn card! Why is it so hard? I don't understand what I'm doing wrong! I don't know if I need to, like, go to a different location, save and reload the game. Bruh, as soon as you give me the card, I can go raid Maple. You're a fan of Maple, right, Satya? I know you would be. I was gonna raid Maple as soon as you give me this Lejin. Alright, Satya hates Maple. You heard it first. Satya hates Maple. He doesn't want me to raid her tonight. Done a full reset. I've, like, saved and, like, gone back to title screen. And that was enough before. Yeah, just spam the comments with, I say stupid shit. Yeah, me, every day of the week. I was actually... I thought about that for a while, like, adding, like, an addendum to my, like, YouTube bio. Just, like, do not take anything I say seriously. I am a dumb motherfucker, or something like that. I was gonna add that to, like, my YouTube bio. Be like, take everything I say with a grain of salt. I'm just stupid. I'm just an idiot. I have room temperature IQ. Yeah, I think just, like, saving and quitting might be the best bet for resetting the seed. But still, fuck this guy. He sucks. God fucking damn it. Every time with this. I'm gonna go buy new cards, because fuck you. Is the store even open? Hi, is the store open? I'm gonna buy card, thank you. Can I buy a sandwich to calm myself down? God, I love you, Sadie. No sandwiches during the tournament. No. She says no sandwiches during tournament. Oh, I want to eat bread now. You made me want to eat bread. Well, time to buy more of this pack. Jeez. Yeah, you're not allowed to eat until you win the tournament. Jesus, I bought 3 packs of this and now I'm broke. Just bread? Honestly, I love just eating bread, like, buttered. I'll butter the bread, but I'll just eat that. Mambo! I will straight up, sometimes after stream, just eat a slice of bread that I've buttered. Unironically. I fucking love bread. We got Best Covered Core, Boss Rush, A-Team, Trap Disposal Unit. That's pretty good. Yeah, good bread. Yeah, fresh bread. With, like, salted butter as well. Good butter. Sometimes I'll, like, you know, put a slice of cheese on there, but... yeah. It depends. Like, usually I'll only have a snack if, like, my stream goes late like this. Like, sometimes I have cereal, sometimes I have bread. Fancy, I know. But yeah, sometimes it depends, because it's like... If I don't, like, if I stay up till 3, 4 in the morning and I don't eat something, I find it really hard to sleep because I'm so hungry. Like, sometimes I don't need a snack if, you know, I go to bed at a reasonable hour, but this is like breakfast for me. Because I'll eat at 3, 4 in the morning, but then I won't wake up till like 1 p.m. So then I'll eat lunch, technically, but lunch will be my breakfast. My sleep schedule's all a bit weird. Gonna head out soon? No worries! That's all good. Don't worry, you're not gonna miss much. I'm literally just constantly reloading the game till I get an Altard of Lejeune. Oh yeah, toast is great too. I really do like toast as well. But I don't like my toast, like, really toasted. Fuck. My kind of toast is, like, the very lightly toasted toast, where it's just, like, crispy bread. Not, like, hard, you know? Alright, buddy. Yeah, light golden toast. Yes, exactly. Lightly toasted, like a nice golden yellow, golden brown, and lots of butter. That's the shit that slaps. Although, on the contrary, if you're gonna have toast with soup, if you're gonna eat soup, I like the toast to be crunchy. I do like my toast to be hard and crunchy if I'm gonna have... It's gotta practically be croutons if I'm eating it with soup. Because then the soup softens it. I don't eat soup very often, but... I like bread. I've talked about that before, haven't I? About the golden egg... Like, thinking about trying to make a golden egg witch myself. Whereby... My rendition of a golden egg witch would literally be an egg mayonnaise sandwich, but using yuzu mayo instead of normal mayo, so it looks yellower. I've talked about that before, right? Like, where I make a golden egg witch, quote-unquote, and then eat it on stream, where it would be, like, egg mayo, like, done properly. Ooh, mayo? No, mayo is goated. I love mayo. Dang it! I love mayonnaise. It's so good. I'm so white. I'm so white! I love mayonnaise. yeah. Could you please just give me this fucking card? I swear to God. Oh yeah, don't have too much of it. Yeah, especially if it's not like the low-fat version. If you're using full-fat mayo, yeah, it's very rich. Don't have too much mayo. It will fuck you up, first and foremost. It's so high in fat. Have you ever seen mayo being made? If you've never watched a video of mayonnaise being made, watch. Just take a look at what's in mayonnaise. Just do yourselves a favor. It's, like 90% oil. It's so bad. It's so bad for you, but it's so good, though. I like mixing mayonnaise with hot sauce. That's my thing. I've been mixing the Cholula I had left over from the hot sauce video. Like, the stream that didn't become a video. The one where we, drank hot sauce on every loss. I love that hot sauce, actually. It's so good. It's, like, not too spicy and actually tastes nice. Tastes awful? Nah, mayo is so good. Mayo with hot sauce actually slaps. Alright, let's try reloading. Oh, make some tuna sandwiches. Yeah, tuna mayo goes hard. We love tuna mayo. I don't make that often enough. I love a tuna mayo sandwich, but I can't be bothered usually for the effort. You know, opening a can of tuna, putting it in a bowl, putting mayo in a bowl, putting salt and pepper in a bowl, mixing it all up. Gosh, so much effort. I don't know why, it's really not that hard, but like... Specifically when you eat tuna, you feel much better. Do you have a magnesium deficiency? Just weird question. Have you ever considered maybe you have a magnesium deficiency? Because tuna is really high in magnesium. Just FYI. You may be magnesium deficient. But I totally get what you mean, though. I like eating fish, because I do feel good after eating fish. Yeah, it's not hard, but it's a lot more effort than making your average sandwich, I agree. Got a very nostalgic moment. Oh, cute. We love nostalgia. What for? Dare I ask? I can feel my brain slowly dying as the sleep deprivation kicks in. Did we get the last card? Nope. Satir's an asshole. Brings a lot of old memories. Aw, I'm glad. Memories make me want to go back there. Back there. All the memories. Hey! I just needed to sing Weezer! I didn't realize Satir was a Weezer fan! Satir's a Weezer fan! Let's go! That took so much effort. Holy. I wanna be there again. That's got a really cute music video. The music video for Weezer's Memories is, like behind the scenes footage of Jackass. Which is, like, it's really, really cute. It's just, like, watching the Jackass crew just, like, hanging out and, like, I don't know. It's just, like, clips of Jackass. It's cute. Wait, you could still play it? Bro. You're fucked up for that, actually. He's a Weezer hater, so he gave me the card to go away. Yeah, you can never win, but you can still play. That's actually messed up. Unless, yeah, do we have all of them? Well, now I'm curious. I'll save system data anyway. Time to go, no worries, thank you so much, appreciate it. Yeah, if TF2 has 40 alt cards, 37 is a weird number, I guess we'll... But it took us so long to get one we knew was there, right? Yeah, documentation is so sparse. How do we know? If you can still play the slots, how do we know? Yeah, if the data is correct, it's got to be 37 is the complete collection, because then it's 1 for free and 8 per, right? Wait. Was it? No, 7 per? Wait. No, yeah. No, 9? 9 per, sorry. I can't do math in my head. Yeah, there's a wiki and a game facts, and none of them talk about alt arts. There may be some information saying alt arts exist, but there's very rarely info actually there. But I want to do something. I'm going to tag with Jasmine, and I'm going to check real quick. Maybe it is hitting the reset, but we'll double check. We'll see if Camula is there. But like, that is crazy, right? It took us so many times to get one we knew existed. So how many times do we try and wait to check if there's one we haven't found yet, you know? Alright, let's go to the Obelisk Blue Gull Storm. Yeah. We got all the ones that are at least noted. Whoops. But yeah. Oh, she isn't here. So yeah, it's meant to be... It's meant to be done in order, but if you hit the reset, they all just spawn in. That is crazy. Yeah, no speedrun tech for us. Unless it was specifically Night Shroud was the glitch. Because he's where it began, so... Yeah, no. Oh, each of these groups has a total of 9 cards to obtain. Yeah, if it also happens during a new save file. Oh, what? If you hit the reset? Because, I mean, I guess it does skip some... I don't know. I don't think the Shadow Duels are that difficult, though. Yeah, if it... I think it might be a new game as well. If it's just hitting the reset. But... yeah, 37 would be 4 groups of 9 and 1 free, which would make logical sense. Yeah, outside of Camula and Zane, which is the one you have to duel anyway, right? Like, if you're gonna skip them, the one that you can't skip, being Camula, is the worst one. But yeah. We'll leave it there. We got all of them? Question mark. We should have definitely, probably got all of them, I would say. If we haven't got all of them, then that is fucked up, because Satya will not tell us if we have or haven't, so... messed up. What is Maple up to today? I saw that she was going live, I didn't see what it was. Oh, she's playing Mega Man! She's playing Me Gay Man! She started like 20 minutes ago. Where are you? I can't find you. The fuck? Where did you go? There you are.
Circle disc on its head.
Found her. Okay. Alrighty. We're gonna raid into Maple. She's playing me gay man. Battle Network, is that? She's playing one of the weird Mega Man games that is not the normal Mega Man games. But we got all the alt arts. We can do something different. Oh, okay. So if you go to Wikipedia under Satyr, it gives a list. Okay. That's where it's documented, but it's hard to find. Cool. Alrighty. We'll leave it there for the day. Thank y'all for coming. It's been a pleasure. Oh, it's Star Force. Sorry. I didn't recognize it. I didn't read the full title before I clicked raid. But yes, we will be back tomorrow with more blueprints. The schedule for next week is weird. Blueprints definitely tomorrow. The rest of the week is a bit up in the air on account of my birthday on Wednesday. It's Burb Day Wednesday, so possibly no stream Wednesday. We'll see. But definitely a stream tomorrow of blueprints. Most likely more tag forcing next Sunday, unless I decide to do a different Yu-Gi-Oh game, perhaps. But yeah. We shall see. Yeah, the day I was created, yeah. But yes, we'll leave it there. Go give Maple some love. I don't really understand what's happening. I've never played any Mega Man game whatsoever. But it looks insane. This is not the Mega Man I know. So go enjoy if you're sticking around. If not, say hi anyway. Alrighty. Thank you. Goodbye for now. Bye-bye.